Gentlemen, welcome to Mudslide Media, Association of the QFRL Quick Finishers Racing League. Tonight we have a special race. This will be the Katie Robinson Memorial Race. It's 300, or Katie Robinson Memorial 300. 300 laps or 200 laps, my bad. It's 200 laps at Charlotte, North Carolina. As you can see right now, coming up on the screen is Miss Robinson. Here in a second, I'm going to be pulling in her brother, Gregory Robinson, and he's going to talk to us a little bit about his sister and what brought this about. Unfortunately, Miss Robinson passed away, and her family started a fundraising organization, a scholarship in his hometown. So I did try to put the link in to the description at the bottom. I do not know if it got in there or not. If it did, let me know. If it didn't, also let me know. I will get in the best. I will find that description and put it in there as well. This is an open race. Anybody in iRacing can be able to join the race tonight. This will be under the hosted sessions. So if you go into iRacing and you're looking for the race, you'll go into the hosted sessions, type in Katie Robinson, and her name will bring you to Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's open event. This race will be for anybody and everybody to come out and celebrate. The field is open. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to put it at race. Okay, let me do this again. I'm going to be watching. I'm not going to take up a slot in the race. The race is open to the first 60 people to come and join us for the race. Then after the first 60 people, if we have 60 people, what we will do is do qualifications, which will narrow the field down to 43 people. And once that field is narrowed down to 43, the rest of the drivers can continue racing, but they will be doing it as test drivers. Currently, we have 4 individuals who are inside the race area at this time. Now, in the driver's lounge, we have, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals who are in the driver's lounge right now. So as I load up the system, get everything situated, we'll get into it, and I'll switch over to the broadcast booth, or not switch over to the broadcast booth. I will be able to pull up the rest of the SDK and have it up and going so that we'll be able to track everything that happens on the track, do the replays, and get the temperature, all that. Have a good time, basically, is what I'm hoping to do tonight. Now, like I said, I will be bringing in Katie's brother to talk to us, let us know what is going on, how people are doing, what his sister, what happened with his sister, tell us about his sister, and pretty much allow for him to talk about why his family is promoting this. And we hope to make it an annual event every year around about this time. It may not be on the same date, but it will be around about the same time every year from this point going forward. So, with that being said, let's go into the broadcast. Now, in the bottom right-hand corner of the broadcast, you should be seeing her picture staying in the bottom right-hand corner of the broadcast from this point on. And I will get out of here. I need to go here to the Discord. So I'm going to go ahead and grab her brother while he's getting everything situated, and we will start talking to him and get everything figured out, and also find out what she meant to him, stuff like that. Gregory Robinson. It's Mark.
Hi, Mark.
So, we are currently looking at Colton.
Yeah, his
Colton
paint scheme's
Lamford.
not showing up. He had a really nice paint scheme too for my sister.
Yeah. Let's see if did he load it in Trading Paints?
1 second.
If he did, it might be I have to go back and reload my Trading Paints.
Yeah. Can you send me down real quick and I'll ask him?
Yeah. I'll do that. Just give me 1 second.
All right.
Oh. Wrong way. So, as we look at the field right now, I'll go ahead and post the drivers' names, and also we'll work through the field. Our current driver is Colton Lanford. He is driving the number 25 nationwide, but, oh.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, it's in Trading Paints. You just need to Control R.
Okay. Control R. I might actually have to go and reload my Trading Paints real quick, which wouldn't take but just a second for me.
That's all right.
But anyway, while I'm doing this, tell us about your sister and this memorial race. What brought this about for you?
Well, this is her second anniversary of her death today, and I wanted to have a happy memory on this day, and I also wanted to be able to have people celebrate her life with me. So I thought...
You kind of cut out there for a second. You thought what? Greg, are you still there? Greg? I think Greg has accidentally been disconnected. I'm not sure what happened, but I have lost... There he is.
Yep, my computer shut down real quick, so it's restarting.
Oh, that ain't good. Not in the middle of a race either.
Oh, it's practice, so it's
Yeah.
screen of death. So.
Okay, we do have Colton. There we go. I had to re-update my Trading Paints and reload it.
Yeah. All right, so it'll be a little bit before I can pop back into the session.
Okay. So you're not in the... But are you staying in the Discord, or is it going to kick you out of Discord too for a few minutes?
I'm on my phone right now with my Discord.
Okay. So while you're on your phone, talk to us about your sister and explain a little bit about what happened, or tell us what she was like, what kind of person she was.
Well, she was feisty. She didn't really like being told no, and she was someone that stood up for herself a lot.
I bet.
Comes from the territory of being a hockey player.
Oh, she was a hockey player?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you say hockey, you're talking ice skates, not this field hockey stuff that we see.
Oh, no. Ice hockey.
What position did she play?
Defense.
Okay.
She
So,
actually traveled around the country playing hockey.
if you don't mind, how old was she when she passed away?
She was 20. She was going to be turning 21 in November that year.
Okay. So
Her,
she would have been 22 this year. You said it was about 2 years ago, correct?
she would have been turning 23 this year.
Oh, okay. So this would have been her 23rd birth. So she was born in 2000 then. Yeah. So, was she going to college or was she playing hockey in the community? I think I've lost Greg for a minute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right. Yeah, I'm able to switch over from my phone to my computer real quick.
Okay. So, was she going to college?
Yes, she was, and going to be in her second year of college. She was transferring from Aurora University, which is in the suburbs of Chicago, to back to the local college, Lake State University, and was going to be playing hockey for the women's club team here.
Okay. And
And
what was she majoring in?
she was going to be a social worker.
So she was trying to give back to the community.
Yes, because she went through some problems. She went through some stuff when she was in high school, and so she had help from a social worker, and she wanted to do the same field, go into the same field that helped her, to help other people as well.
Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
And was she also so you said she was feisty. Was she your older or younger sister?
He was our youngest sibling.
And how many siblings are there of you?
I have a younger brother who's 26.
Okay, so there's three. They are three of yous total.
25. He's 25. I don't know. 25. He's a year and a half younger than me, so he's in that awkward phase where I always forget if he's a year younger than me or 2 years younger than me
Well,
for his age.
don't feel bad. Me and my two younger brothers, I'm lucky. I remember that their birthdays, so I don't know how old they are, but between the two of all three of us. So I'm the oldest. That's all I know, and my youngest brother is Billy. So, and you said she was learning to become a social worker. Do you would you mind explaining to us exactly what happened to cause her passing?
She was on her way from work, from where she was volunteering at a veterinarian clinic in this town, and there was a police chase going on, chasing after a drugged up driver, and the drugged up driver swerved. My sister had pulled over to the side of the road because she saw the sirens, and she was driving a little Bug, BMW Bug or Volkswagen Bug, and she was stuck. So she stopped on the side of the road, and the guy was in a big truck and going over 100 miles per hour, and basically drove over her car.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
So, being a retired police officer myself, I know that high speed chases do wind up taking casualties that are not always meant to be the individuals involved, but bystanders do get involved and it can be very devastating to family members and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but at least you are carrying on her memory, being just as feisty, and you're also being very supportive of the community because you have the charity. It's a scholarship, correct? That
Yes.
your family has helped get started for her?
Yes. It's for female athletes coming out of the local high school that want to go to college. So it's to help them through college.
Okay. And
Hmm
when did this charity get started? Was it
Pretty
recently,
much
or
pretty soon after she was killed.
have y'all been able to benefit anybody? Uh,
Yes, we've helped. I want to say at least 2 girls so far have gotten the scholarship.
okay. Well, that's good right there. I mean, that's at least one girl for every year that she's been gone. So,
Mm-hmm.
and I know it may not seem like a whole lot, but are y'all planning to do this on an annual basis from this point on, doing this race event type deal?
I am planning on doing this race annually.
Okay. Well,
So,
if
so next
y'all,
year it will be on a Monday night because I already looked ahead, and June 17th will fall on a Monday night next year.
so you are going to try and keep it on the same day?
Yes,
Is this the day that she passed away?
yes, this
Okay.
is the day.
So this date for the future will be locked in because it is her Remembrance Day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's good for us to know, so we could try and schedule around it and make sure that if nothing happens, then I will do my best to try and continue doing broadcasting if you will have me.
I
Um,
will.
so, what I'd also I explained to the folks watching at home that this is an open event to the drivers. It's in the hosted session. All they had to do was look for your sister's name, and then it would pull it up, and we would take the first 60 drivers to be able to do the race. We'll knock that 60 down to 43, but everybody else can do the test driving to continue racing if they wanted to and try and compete. So,
Yeah.
uh,
So I have it set. The max field will be 43 for in the race.
okay.
So that's why I got the warm-up session. So if somehow, some miracle, we get over 43 drivers in the race, in the session, I have plenty of time to make sure the 43 drivers in the race are the 43 drivers that are supposed to be in the race.
Okay. And
Yeah.
you know that um, not all the drivers will be in the Discord. So, are
Yes.
you going to put it out, or do you want like race control to put it out that they can come into the Discord, or they can continue talking on the radio through the driver's chat, but that explain to them that this is a memorial race for your sister?
Yes. During the warm-up session, I will be giving the rules and everything, and putting out the Discord channel for anyone interested in joining the Discord.
Okay. Alrighty. Um, well, currently, as it stands, it looks like we have 10 drivers in the field right now.
Yeah. I'm
And,
having to load back into session because I'm having trouble with the sound right now.
yeah. Um, you have some individuals. There's names in here that I've never seen before, so they
Mm-hmm.
are joining in and they are racing because it's an open session. So
Mm-hmm.
hopefully we have some good drivers out there tonight. Some of these gentlemen, I don't know their ratings. Did you put it at a certain license
No, I
or
did not.
higher? So it's open
I
to anybody.
Yes, because I work at the international bridge up here, and one of the officers said he would be interested in doing it if he has time to be able to do it. But the thing is, he has only done dirt racing, so he doesn't got anything for the. Uh,
He doesn't have a NASCAR setup.
yeah, he doesn't have anything for the.
Well, this is a fixed setup, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So he doesn't have a. He has a rookie license.
Okay. So he's running rookies in the ovals.
Man,
So,
what's going on with my sound? I don't have any sound. Still. right, well, I'm gonna have to cut this interview short because I have
Yep.
to figure out my sound.
Alrighty. I'll move you out then.
Yeah.
And I'll draw in one of the other drivers here and see how they are doing. Do you want me to send you the general chat or the
Yeah,
drivers?
Send me to the general chat, but don't bring up James because I think James can help me with this problem.
Okay. All right. So the next person I'm going to bring in and talk to for a little bit, I believe. Well, actually, I'm not going to bring anybody in just yet. What I am going to do is continue talking so that y'all know this is a personal event. So we do have it open to the public. It is out there for everybody to come in, have a good time, race with us. And I will be in the broadcast booth tonight. There is a big field out here. We'll be learning these drivers as we go through the night. Some of the drivers may be new to SDK, like Christopher Hooper here. Looks like he is new to SDK. Why? Whoa, wait a minute. That's Tyrone Yo. Why is Christopher Hooper? I might have to refresh the SDK real quick because it looks like it locked up on me. And if that's the case, I'll just log out of it, log back in real quick. I want to make sure that I keep everything because the car we're seeing is actually James Nelson. Now we're back at Colton, actually Jake Ellenson from Goat Locker Racing, one of the gentlemen I used to race with. He is in the race tonight. And I'm glad to see that he's out here helping bring or out having a good time and also enjoying himself. So let's see. Marcus Wong is here. I do not have any information about Mr. Wong other than that he's driving the number 45 Sprint Ford tonight. Jake Ellenson is out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. He runs with Goat Locker Racing in the 27 Chevrolet. Then we have Christopher Hooper. He's driving the 31 Coca-Cola. It says 31, but he's actually got 05 on the side of the car. I don't know if he knows that the numbers are wrong or not. Then we have Colton Lanford with Lanford Nation. He told me last night there is no D in his name between Lan and Ford. So, because I pronounced his name wrong. Then we have Tyrone Yo. He is driving the number 2 Battlefield from Highland Ranch. That information is actually Colton Lamford's information. So let me see if it'll update. Nope. Close that out. Go back to the SDK. Refresh that. I think what's going on with the SDK currently is that the drivers' names, because they're still loading in and everything, clicking on their names with the field still growing, we're up to 11 drivers. It is causing a little bit of snafu and everything. Now we're back to Tyrone Yo, and it's showing his name. The Jamie McGibbon is driving the number 14 Haas CNC. Looks like he's got a little bit of damage. No, that's just the way the front end looks at this angle. So he's actually still doing good. James Nelson is running the track now. He's driving the black and color Crutchfield Chevrolet 75. Let's see. We have Brandon Barrier in the number 9 Coca-Cola. It looks like, yep, it's a Chevrolet Coca-Cola Camaro. Mr. Gregory Robinson has joined, and this is actually a car design that he requested from Tyrone Yo to do for his sister. The number 18 was her jersey number. The name of the school is Lake Superior State University. They did this based off of what her jersey looked like. So this is a special request that was done. Tyrone Yo obliged him and was able to make it happen for him. I don't know if it was Tyrone or one of the other guys, but last I'd heard, it was Tyrone Yo who was doing this. So, checking something real quick. We had a lot of stuff going on today, so I'm trying to make sure that I've got everything good for this event going on. And I wanted to also make sure everybody knows what's going on, and I wanted to make sure everybody is watching it at home. If you have anything, if you say anything, I'm trying to make sure that I see the messages as they come in and come across. So I'm not trying to ignore anybody or lose focus on anybody out there. So I want to be able to get all the questions and comments taken care of as they come in. So again, this is the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. It is a 200 lap race here at Charlotte, North Carolina in iRacing. This race is open to any individual that has an iRacing driver's license, whether you are rookie or pro. It doesn't matter. We have the field set at 60. When the race starts, the field will get knocked down to 43. Currently, we have 32 minutes remaining of practice. I know it seems a little early. This will be an annual event hosted by Gregory Robinson. We're going to go around, take a look at some of the other cars as they come out on track. I will be doing the hosting throughout the night, and in the bottom right hand corner of the screen is the picture of Katie Robinson. She is the young lady who this whole race is in remembrance of. Miss Robinson unfortunately lost her life a couple of years ago by being a bystander to a high-speed patrol or high-speed police pursuit. The suspect that was running from the police ran into her car, and she was killed in the accident. She was going to be turning 21. Unfortunately, she didn't make it to her 21st birthday. Her older brother, Gregory Robinson, is the individual who is hosting this event for everybody to come out and have a good time and pay respects for her memory. So we're going to be taking a look, and some of the regular faces are showing up tonight. You see Jamie Mullins, who raced in North Wilkesboro last night. He's out on the track right now. And then we have new faces, like Johnny Wood Jr. I do not know this individual, but he is driving the number 7 Coors Chevy Camaro. Then we have Brandon Barrier in the number 9 Coca-Cola. Mr. Barrier was driving last night in the QFRL. So I'm going to check one of my settings real quick. I want to see if this is working the way it's supposed to. I'm not for sure. I know I'm not seeing that. Okay, that logo showed. But the other logo did not show. While we're in the practice session, I will go ahead and post the remaining of the time. We have 31 minutes remaining. As Mr. Robinson was explaining to us earlier, his sister was a very outgoing individual, and she was also trying to give back to the community by becoming a social worker. Now why'd that overlap? That I don't know what happened there, but yeah. So I'm still in the process of learning some of the controls and stuff for SDK. But I sent out a message to NASCAR's the NASCAR community in their iRacing stream, and I invited individuals to come out and support Mr. Robinson. I also went into other leagues that I have been a part of and requested other drivers to come join us. In doing that, we're having a larger field come together and pay their respects to Miss Robinson. Now, in doing that and in saying that, everything that we have going on tonight, this is a fun event. There is a link to go to be able to make a donation to the Katie Robinson scholarship. And as Greg mentioned, in the 2 years that she has been gone, so far the scholarship has helped 2 young ladies go to college themselves with the scholarship that she has, or that the family has set up for her. Miss Robinson was a hockey player, and she played defense. We're not talking field hockey, we're talking the ice skating hockey. Now, I call him Smokey because the first time I met him, there was 3 guys in the league that had the same name of Greg. So to identify him, because his last name is Robinson, one of the older gentlemen nicknamed him Smokey Robinson. So if you hear me call Gregory Robinson Smokey, that is because that is his nickname inside of our league, and he has adapted well to it, and in good heart we all have given him the best praise and everything we can and help encourage him in his racing career here in the Quick Finishers Racing League. Now, also, this is a hosted event. Mr. Robinson put this event on himself. He paid for it out of his own pocket. He wanted to celebrate the passing of his sister by doing something that brought people together and celebrated her, because, as he said, she was very very feisty and very full of life. And everybody who races, we're all full of life and we're all very feisty out there on the track. And as I look over the field, it looks like we have at least 15 cars currently on the field right now. More drivers are joining the field. These drivers that are joining in the field, some of them I know, some of them I do not know. Oh, and we watch as Jamie McGibbon goes around. He got sideways there, coming out of turn 2, going into the backstretch. So these drivers they know the limits, but if they're in the rookie class, they may not know the limits of their capabilities just yet. And because of that, I'm going to take a look and see if I can find the driver's license so that I can be able to tell whether or not that individual is a class, what class that individual is in. And no, it's not showing me their position. Nope. It is not giving me the driver's information that I'm looking for. So, honestly, I don't know what the driver's classifications are for these drivers that are out here. I do know that we have a couple of individuals from what looks like Canada. Yep, we have one individual. Jamie McGibbon is from Canada, and the rest are from the United States. So why would it show me that, but it's not showing me? Okay. I don't need that. There we go. There's the license. I found it. Okay. So now I'm seeing the rookie classes and the A classes, the B classes, and all the drivers' classes. It does not look like we have a rookie. Oh, I stand corrected. We just picked up 2 rookies out here as well tonight. Sorry, I'm drinking to try and keep my throat dry and everything. Our field has increased from 12 drivers to what looks like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. We're at 21 drivers so far. There is no rewards for the drivers tonight other than the fact that they they wound up, they can say that they won the first annual Katie Robinson Memorial. Other than that, unfortunately, we don't have anything to be able to give to the drivers. We do have the means to be able to give them congratulations and stuff, but with this being the first, why no pic or video? In the Twitch, I'm not understanding why the pic hasn't been working, Mama Ellenson. Give me 1 second. I'll see if it's something delayed there, because Twitch has been giving me a problem here lately. And I know that I have a lot of people who enjoy watching. It might be, let me go here. It says I'm offline and I'm not. I am online and I don't know why it is not giving a better view. Let me see. For some reason, Twitch has been giving me some issues here lately, and no matter what I do, I try to go live and they don't. Oh, whoa, wrong one. Close that. I'm trying to get it worked out and get the bugs out of the system as to why there is no live, because it's showing that I am live, but it's not showing the video. It's actually showing the video offline. Let's see, advanced. Let's see. Audio and video stutter, video stutters. There. I'm sending the report to them again. Honestly, I don't know what is going on with this one. For some reason, Twitch is being a pain in the butt. But Mama, yes, I am on YouTube. I do have my YouTube channel up and running. It is playing there as well. And it is also on my, I'll send you the link to the YouTube right now. You should be able to find it that way. If not, then let me know. I'll go to the YouTube and also steal the get the channel from YouTube as well. And I hear myself. Control C. Okay, so I have both my YouTube, my Twitch, and my Facebook up. I'm trying to make sure that the Facebook Live is working. I'm seeing if the video is showing. Oh, I might have screwed that one up. It says that I'm streaming on all channels right now. So, with that being said, Mama Ellenson, I appreciate y'all coming by and supporting the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. This is a race for Gregory Smokey Robinson, the number 18. His sister passed away approximately 2 years ago in a fatal accident where...
Did you really have to wreck me, bro? Come on.
Okay. We have some of the individuals that are having issues on the track with 15 minutes left to go in practice. Oh, okay. I am good on Facebook Live. Thank you, Colton. I appreciate it. So, I can't find it. Hold on. Okay, Mama Ellenson, I sent you the other link since my Twitch channel is not having a good time. I sent you my YouTube link. That way you could be able to pop over and see the race from there as well. I am sorry, folks that are trying to watch on Twitch. Unfortunately, Twitch is not working out too well for me tonight. I don't know what's going on. I will reply back to you from whichever version of this that you are watching from. I have my OBS up and running. I see the number 76. Is that... Uh-oh. Is that who I think it is? 76. No, that is not who I thought it was. I'm sorry. That is a U.S. Navy. That is an individual I do not know. But I thought for a second that it was another Goat Locker family member running the race with us. So, our field is currently growing. We are now 19... 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Looks like we have a roughly 25 or 26 contestants for tonight's race to remember Katie Robinson at Charlotte tonight. Now, Miss Robinson, unfortunately, as I was saying earlier, she lost her life on this day 2 years ago due to
All right, everyone. Thank you for showing up. I'm going to be going over the rules real quick, and I'll be going over them again after qualifying. But this race will have 4-course cautions. iRacing will be in charge of throwing the caution unless there's two or more cars in the wreck. There will be an incident limit of 25, so try to keep your incident limit low. They will not be black flags cleared unless it is to avoid a wreck. So if you get a black flag for jumping to start, you're out of luck. Black flag will not be cleared. So but the black flag will be cleared if you're going down pit road to avoid a wreck. There is no intentional wrecking or intentionally wrecking anyone else allowed. Otherwise, you will be immediately DQ'd. There is one fast repair and 7 sets of tires. That includes the one that you start on. So there's 6. And the fuel window is 70% towards the original regular car. Thank you.
All right, that was Gregory. That was Gregory Robinson there. He is the host of tonight's race, and he is also the older brother of Katie Robinson. As I was saying, Miss Robinson lost her life 2 years ago due to a high speed police pursuit. She was the unfortunate bystander who wound up being the reason that the
And this
pursuit
is a
ended.
memorial race to my little sister who was killed in a car crash 2 years ago on this day. So please race a little respectable.
So hopefully all the drivers understand that this race is in remembrance of an individual. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. So Mr. Robinson has put it out, and I will reiterate also
Nice job, Adam Baker.
that Miss Robinson was 20 years old, and she would have been 21. However, due to the accident, she lost her life and wasn't able.
A little broken here.
So I'm gonna mute the drivers for a minute while I'm talking. That way, what goes on. Hang on 1 second. So to keep this professional and everything, I'm going to try and keep the broadcast as professional as possible. And we're also hoping to have a good fun night tonight. Miss Robinson loved sports and she wanted to be a social worker. She was actually going to college for that. And unfortunately for her, her life was cut short before she could reach her goal. So her family is trying to give back as best as they can. And this is starting the first annual memorial race for her. Mr. Robinson stated earlier, this will be an annual event, June 17th, every year from this point on, as long as he has iRacing available to him, he is going to host this event. So as long as he does that, then I'm going to also attempt to try and be the broadcaster for him during that time frame. I do want to go and find his car real quick because his car is made in memory of her. We'll take a look at his car from different angles. The reason being is because she was a member of the Lake Superior State University hockey team. She wore the number 18 on her uniform. Oop, sorry. I went a little bit too close there. 18 was her jersey number, and I'm trying to get her brother's car in the picture. He will be racing this Lake Superior State University 18. On the side is white, and in the top is gold. The QFRL is the Quick Finishers Racing League. That is the league that he races with that I am also a member of. And on Friday nights, I do the broadcasting for. So we wind up being able to as you can see on the hood of his car is the anchor from the State University. In the bottom right hand corner, you can see the picture. I will keep that picture up all night for everybody to let y'all know who this race is actually being drove for. I know that some of the drivers here are rookie class rookie class drivers, they probably do not understand all the sportsman codes that come with racing leagues, but we wanted to open this up to the community and let people come in and be able. Douglas County. Who's. I'm sorry, I'm not sure who Douglas County is on the YouTube, but. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked there for a second. I'm trying to make sure that the communications from the drivers doesn't overlap what I'm saying, and I'm also during this time frame trying to keep the craziness from being known while we're driving and everything. As it was put out, each of the drivers will have one fast repair. What that means is the drivers' cars can be wrecked and completely totaled one time, and they will have a complete the ability to one time get their car completely repaired as if brand new. The only thing that will not get repaired is the amount of fuel in their car and the tires on those cars at the time of the accident. The accident will maintain the tire wear and the fuel level at that time, unless whenever they go into the pit stall, they have the tires and refuel checked, then that will reset their tires and the fuel at that time. Every driver has 7 sets of tires to last 200 laps. We should have one stage caution break at the lap 100. That will restack the field, bring everybody back together. That way we do not have any of the pro class or better class drivers just walking away and leaving everybody in the rookie class thousands of laps down or being in the way and whatnot. I know it's not thousands. I'm exaggerating here, folks. But we're going to see everybody from the best that this is open to the best that iRacing has to the newest iRacers that are out there. The individuals that are out driving some of the rookie classes, they just started or just may have heard of iRacing and just got started into it. We're going to encourage all these drivers to do their best and get better and hopefully come back next year and continue racing with us. Some of these drivers, they've been doing it, looking at their license and everything, they've been doing it for years. Myself, I've been racing for 3 years now. I've found enjoyment as being a racer. I also find enjoyment as being a broadcaster. I am learning to be a broadcaster, a better broadcaster, but I'm still learning. So I'm an old man who has memory issues, but we're not here for me tonight. We are here for Miss Robinson and the Robinson family. So, as her brother was telling us earlier in the session, the Robinsons started a scholarship in their hometown, and that scholarship goes to help young females coming out of high school who want to go to college to be able to go. The scholarship is for females only, so guys, I'm sorry, you're not going to qualify for this one.
Reminder. Take nighttime medication.
So, unfortunately, guys, you don't get to participate in the scholarship. However, you can donate to the scholarship and be able to help the Robinson family remember their daughter and their sister. She was the youngest of 3. She was the only female well, she was the only sister of the three. So we give everybody a hard time every now and then, and we like to kid, poke, and prod, but tonight we'll be respectful. If you hear me talk about anybody by the name of Smokey, Smokey is Gregory Robinson, driver of the number 18. He is who I'm talking about. So the session is almost coming to a close. We're going into qualifying. We're going to see how all these drivers stack up here at Charlotte for the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. With that all being said, let's get ready to go trackside and get ready to see the drivers as they come out. This field is a very, very big field tonight. First onto the track is Gregory Robinson. He will be driving the number 18. I will put up drivers' names as they go and we take a look. Now, some of these gentlemen do not have SDK, so you may not see where they're from or anything of that sort. Currently, we're looking at Anthony Bellin, driver of the number 69 Ford, as he makes his way around the track. Curtis Sovereign is driver number 54. Ooh, I got a big old field. We got... The names are popping up as they come around the track, and I'm going to go ahead and hide that because it's going to show you the qualifications of where these gentlemen are showing up on the track and how they qualify. Now, for qualification purposes, all drivers start at pit road exit. They must make one complete lap around the track to the start-finish line. Once they cross the start-finish line, their timer starts. They have 2 laps to get as fast as they can around the track. If they lose control or they hit the outside wall, that nullifies that lap time that they have going around the track. If for any reason they do not have a lap time at the end of the 2 laps because they lost control or they hit the outside wall, they will be pushed to the end of the field. Since we do not have a completely full field of 43 cars, it looks like we have roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Looks like we have about 40 cars, so we may have a pretty full field tonight. If anybody does not make the qualifications, then, and we have 43 slots, or more than 43 slots, anybody who does not make the qualifications can continue racing, but they will only be allowed to race as ghosts, and we will not be able to see them. The rest of the field will be the individuals who are participating in the lap. So I will continue. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the race information so that we can have a quick look at all the conditions on the track. It is currently 81 degrees with, I can't make out that last little bit there. It looks like a 15% chance of rain, partly cloudy skies, with the winds southeast by 2 miles per hour. All right. So a lot of the drivers have made it around the track, but we still have people qualifying. with the qualifications out there, we're watching as drivers get moved up and down the leaderboard. I see 21 drivers have already qualified, with approximately 12 or more, actually way more than 12 still to go in qualifications. We have drivers here from the A class all the way to rookie class. Now, the rookie class cars, most of those cars will have a yellow sticker on the bumper letting people know that there is a rookie in the field. The yellow sticker is a yellow piece of tape on the bumper or on the rear spoiler to let them know.
One find this race on YouTube.
The race will be on Mark Hollyfield's YouTube channel. His last name, or actually just look up the Katie Robinson Memorial 300, and you should be able to find it.
I also posted a link in the chat. That's too much to type into my phone.
Hey, I just sent it into the spectator chat. The link is in the spectator chat. So currently we have 23 drivers that have qualified. We have 24, a 24th driver that is attempting to qualify at this time. Colton Lamford of Lamford Nation is who we are watching currently as he runs around the track trying to get up there.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Are you trying to talk to the drivers that are not on the Discord?
Yes. I tried to send it out. I sent the link in the chat for
Discord.
Was it in the Discord that they needed it?
Well, what are you trying to get done?
Well, I was trying to answer whoever was wanting the link.
Oh, we got it figured out.
Okay.
Yeah, alright.
Alrighty. I'm sorry about that.
It's alright.
Alright, folks. So, at the end of the qualifications, I'm going to turn everything over to Gregory Robinson so he can explain what's going on one more time. And that way, these individuals will...
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Sorry about that. As you see, who is this? This is Samson Leonard. Just bought the outside wall and now is on the inside infield. So that ruined that qualifying lap for him.
Yeah, one thing, guys, be careful what we're transmitting is on the broadcast. So if you don't want it on there, don't say it.
Yes.
Oh, no.
There may be a couple of drivers that get...
No Kyle Larson moments. No Kyle Larson moments.
They may be a driver or two that gets their name removed.
No jazz hands either, Troy.
All right. So,
who's that?
25,
I'll be honest.
26,
I'm not sure.
27, 28, 29, 30,
I'm just messing with you, man.
36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
34.
We have 41 drivers in here tonight attending this race. The current field stands with approximately 15 to... Well, there goes 26 drivers. All right. Let's go back into the exciting and see who else is running.
Will there be piss breaks during this race? Or do I have to put
We actually
my,
have somebody...
catheter in?
We have a gentleman from what looks like Australia, Mike Mitchell Hill, racing with us also tonight. Appreciate Mitchell Hill coming out and supporting this. We got Jamie McGibbon from Canada and Joshua Smith. He is also from Canada. The rest of the drivers are all Americans, it looks like. It looks like the field is done. So let's go up here and take a look at the grid. See how it all lines out. So, starting in first place, in pole position, it looks like it's going to be Gregory Smokey Robinson. Kenneth Cheney in the number 76. What's going on? They're taking a few moments to get everybody lined up out onto the track. It'll be a parade lap. I believe they may be a small heat. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to get back into the camera mode so we can see everything, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on currently. The grid is not showing up. I believe this is the time that all drivers and anybody that needs to is taking a quick bathroom break.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Hey, this is a warm-up just to make sure we have the people that are in the race, or that are the ones that are supposed to be in the race.
Okay.
Yep.
So this is the for the field of 43.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, with that being said, it helps explain stuff to me because I was like, what the heck is going on here, folks? I'm trying to see all the numbers and pole positions coming up, but we've got a 15-minute interval now down to 13 minutes as we watch Kenneth Cheney go around in the Navy 76. And with that being said, what I want to check is my replay, and I want to make sure that my replay is working the way I wanted it to. I don't know if it's going to work in this part or not. Does not look like it. Okay, because we're not in the actual race, the replay flash screen is not working just as of yet, so...
All right, everyone. Thank you for showing up for this race. This is a memorial race for my little sister who was killed in a car crash 2 years ago on this day. So please race respectful. All right, here's the rules, everyone. It's a 200-lap race. You have 7 sets of tires and 70% fuel. You have 1 fast repair instant limit of 25. There will be full course cautions, but iRacing is the one we'll be throwing them unless it is for 2 or more cars. So 1 car, you're kind of out of luck. Black flags will not be cleared unless it is to avoid a wreck going down pit road. So if you jump a start, black flag will not be cleared. I'm sorry, but it's going to be hard to try to clear black flag during a race on the green. Intentionally wrecking someone is 100% prohibited. That includes wrecking intentionally yourself or intentionally wrecking someone else, like left hooking someone or right rearing someone into the wall. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, for a pit stop. Please keep along the grass until you get to your pit stall. Don't please be 3 wide going down pit road or go through all the pit stalls.
Sorry about that a minute ago, Anthony. I drifted up a little bit too far.
All right. So you hear the driver's rules
Kevin.
being put out there to them? These gentlemen are being told to drive respectfully. They're also told to be gentlemen out there. And I see Miss Nelson has joined us. Michaela Nelson, looking for her husband, I'm guessing, James Nelson, to go and win this race. And I'm still trying to figure out who Douglas County is. But for those that are watching at home, I'm going to let you know we have a pretty huge field tonight. All the drivers currently are out on the track, just getting some warm up in, getting some feel of the track.
Mark, that's me.
Okay, that's Colton. That's who Douglas is. I believe it's Colton. It could be somebody else, I don't know. But I think it's Colton. So, anyways, we got a Tyler Nelson out there. Oh, Ma Kayla. Okay, so... Okay. So everybody, the Nelson clan is in here watching and pulling for James. Hopefully we'll have a good race tonight. Every driver has one fast repair under their belt. That means if they at any time get into the wall, get totaled, their vehicle gets crashed out, they can go into the pits and their car will be repaired fully one time. But when I say fully, it's only cosmetic work that is done. The tires and the fuel will remain whatever they had while out on the track, unless they have that highlighted with their crew chief to replace it. Some of these drivers may have an individual spotter up in the stands watching and talking them through as they drive through this race, letting them know who is next to them, who is getting close to them, who is going around, like we watched Curtis Sovereign just now get into Tyrone Yo in the back end, and it sent Curtis around the track. There are 7 sets of tires for each of the driver. All the cars have 70% fuel level. What that means is these drivers are now going to have to watch how they handle with their tire wear, how much fuel they have. We may see individuals run out of fuel thinking that they have enough to get around the track. They have to take into consideration that at this track you can get up to 200 miles an hour. Whoa, what in the world? Oh, now my replay's doing it? I don't know what just happened, folks. I see that the SDK just decided to do something crazy all by itself. And it showed the replay banner when it wasn't supposed to. So anyways, as I was saying, the younger drivers may be doing pit stops less than the more experienced drivers, or they may do more pit stops than the more experienced drivers. But after the first fast repair is used, the drivers, when they come in, they will have to stay in the pit stall until all mandatory requirements are repaired on their car. They also have optional repairs which can be conducted if, say, like the right front quarter panel gets bent just a little bit and is barely a ½ inch off of the tires. If it is touching the tire, that is mandatory that they have that fixed. If it is not touching, they do not have to have it fixed, but they can stay in there until it is repaired and they can get back out on the track. We may see some junkers tonight because we have individuals who have never driven at Charlotte Motor Speedway before. We also have some individuals who are pros here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Why is it still on replay and not live? I'm sorry, folks. It's still showing replay. And it's supposed to be live.
Hitting this time.
I may have to close down my SDK real quick and come right back into it. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, folks. I'm having a small technical difficulty. I am trying to reload the SDK, which is my overlay screen, and allows me controls of the situation. Alright. Empty. Properties. As you can see, some of the individuals are a little bit inexperienced, and that inexperience can cause some of these drivers a whole lot of trouble, because coming out of turn 2 and out of turn 4 can be very tricky. The car will want to go up the track to the outside wall. Now, if the car is too tight, it's going to go nose first up toward that wall. If it's too loose, the back end of the car is going to be going toward the wall, not the front end. The driver may not have control of it during that time frame. I'm trying to do like 500 different things, and I'm not understanding what's going on with the broadcast right at this very second. For some reason, something is showing that shouldn't be showing. And I don't know what that is. Hopefully, whenever the race starts, it will come back into normal pictures, and we will not have this issue showing throughout the rest of the race. We will be jumping around the cameras, taking a look at what's inside each of the cockpits as the drivers go around the track. We'll take a look, see how the drivers are able to handle from inside, and we'll also take an in-depth look inside the car and see what the drivers are seeing in their rear view mirror, in the windshield in front of them, and in the side view mirror. That way we get the fit. I can try and get you inside the car as best as you can. You'll be able to see their hand movements if they're fighting with the steering wheel. If there's a car that is coming up behind them and just bumping them like crazy. So,
Sorry about that, brother.
All good. I'm pitting in.
one of the things that most of these drivers are going to have to learn is that they have to call out pit road when they're going to be pitting. That way the drivers behind them will know, hey, he's going into the pits. He's going to be staying low to the commitment area. That way it's a professional courtesy so that the drivers coming up behind them do not overrun them and just wax them across the board. It is a gentleman's courtesy. It is not required, but it is a gentleman's courtesy that we call out when the pit stops happen. That way, individuals know, hey, this car is staying low to the track. It's time to move up the track and everything. All right, so as it stands, we have a full field, ladies and gentlemen. The grid stands as each driver comes in. The starting position belongs to Kenneth Cheney. He will be in the pole position on the inside.
Starting on pole.
He'll be on the inside. To the outside, Johnny Wood Jr. in the number 7. Behind him in third place on the inside will be Jake Ellenson in the number 27 Goat Locker. Andy Hunter in fourth place in the number 15. Marcus Wong in the number 45 will be fifth place. Jamie Mullins in the 66. Andrew Thompson will be... why does it keep messing around and going to a different... That's not what I want. Andrew Thompson will be in seventh place in the number 30.
Let's have a clean start of this race, and let's try to get it through.
Let's see. Where was it? Andrew Thompson will be in the number 30. Andrew Russo will be in the number 11. Elliot Henderson in the number 37. Alan Boyd in the 28. Andrew Allen in the number 88. Curtis Sobrin in the number 54. Mitchell Hill is in the number 40. Jaden Wicks is in the number 24. Gregory Robinson in the number 18. James Nelson in the number 75. Elrich George in the number 41. Jace Swint in the number 38. John Hill in the number 33. Colton Lamford in the number 25. Anthony Bellin in the number 69. Brad Lawrence in the number 38 or 39. Jason Winter will be in the 815. Jamie McGibbon in the number 14. Samson Leonard in the 62. Troy Hockenberry in the 26. David Soto. Let's go ahead and get to the beginning because they're already off and running. Let's see how the race is going. I need to go up here and empty the grid. So the start of the race belongs to Kenneth Cheney. As he comes around, we're looking at the number 24 of Jaden Wicks. All the drivers are out here. This is a full and packed field of 43 drivers. I'm going to go ahead and turn the sound back on We'll listen to the drivers as they come through the backstretch. It looks like we had Will Castle go off of the crack.
Wrecking under caution. Come on.
They're already wrecked under.
Someone just turned like left and hit the inside wall.
Let's go back and take a look.
3 accidents after the yellow came out. That's impressive.
We'll take a look and see Kenneth Chase is coming around the corner. He loses control and his car is totaled.
Brandon, it's telling me to let a car go by. That's why I'm holding this up here.
Next we have
on the backstretch. Pace cars on the backstretch.
under caution David
know where the 39
Soto.
is, but I'm assuming you're
Oh,
dead. He's coming. He's coming. He just passed me at the start finish line.
all right, ladies and gentlemen.
Cool
Like
way
I
to
said-
kill himself, wreck a bunch of cars, and then alt F4.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we do have inexperienced drivers in the race with us tonight. The leader is
Checking up.
some of the drivers look like they are not having a good time and are actually dropping out of the race. Some of the drivers
They
are,
really don't want to be here.
yeah, some of the drivers are trying to race as professional as
Come on,
possible.
Jamie.
As the field restacks, it looks like it's going to be Marcus Wong in the top position, Andrew Thompson in second position, Jake Ellenson in third place, Elliot Henderson in fourth, Jamie Mullins, Andrew Russo, Andrew Allen, Mitchell Hill, Jaden Wicks, Curtis Sobran, Gregory Robinson, James Nelson, Jace Swint, John Hill, Brad Lawrence, Jeff Johnson, Jason Winter, Jamie McGibson, Troy Hockenberry, Samson Leonard, Christopher Hooper, Tyrone Yo, Brandon Barrier, Colton Lanford, Alan Boyd, Jim Hall, David Soto. Inside the pit, it's Elrich George, Johnny Wood Jr., Anthony Bellin, Will Castle. Let me switch the camera around. It's not going to let me see these guys because they're in the pits currently. Those individuals were possibly out of the race. I'm trying to get my live timer to work. Refreshing. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I did get the timer to work. So you will see the individuals as their names come across the screen. It looks like we have a position between Mr. Wong and Mr. Thompson. Thompson's on the outside in the number 30.
66. If you see me sniffing your butt, no, it's just because of your pain schemes.
Anyway, a lot of the drivers,
Smells like freedom.
a lot of the drivers involved in that accident knocked a lot of drivers
That was a
out
good
of the
one, man.
running from 28 to 43. Looks like those drivers are out of the running. So as we come back, the lights are off on the pace car. Here they come around to the start. Let's see if there's any miscue as they go into the start, into the Geico restart zone. It doesn't look like any miscues. However, number 30, Andrew Thompson, was not able to keep up with Marcus Wong as he pulls away. You see the cars side by side coming out of turns 2, 3 wide in the backstretch going into turn 3. One of the number 88 dropped down below. Number 66 gets pushed up the track just a little bit, and out comes the caution again.
Right.
Gregory
Good job, boys.
Robinson and Curtis Sobran both got together. Let's go back and take a look at the crash. What happened here?
Can I just confirm I signed up for a memorial race, not a memorial parade?
Curtis Sobran got a little loose coming out of two, hit the outside wall, came across and took Gregory Robinson
It was under caution.
with him through to the inside of the back stretch.
Thank you.
Let's take a look from Curtis's point of view and see what happened as he came through that
Jim Hall,
corner.
I'm sorry, but blacks are not being cleared unless it was for avoiding a wreck.
Let's go
Sorry,
ahead.
36.
Let's go ahead and take a look.
Going down pit road.
You see all the cars around them. Just to the inside is Smokey Robinson. He did not get into the wall. He just lost it. And that blew his engine. Curtis Sovereign is going to have to use his fast repair, it looks like.
Track.
That is
That's
not
okay.
very
I'm not mad at you.
good.
Just take me out to dinner before you ass pack me like that next time.
Keep down clear.
We had another crash under
Why would it
caution.
matter if I'm swerving though?
Keep comms clear.
We are reminding all the drivers to keep the comms clear. If they wanted to join into the Discord, they could join the Discord and be able to talk that way. So as we line back up for the next after this caution, we're only on lap number 8, folks, and this is the second to third caution of the race for 200 laps. Lap 8 of 200, and two cautions have already come out. As you see the field scroll by, we have 24 drivers on the lead lap. 24 of 43 drivers are still on the lead lap. The field is still showing all 43 drivers are still in the race. However, I am seeing something different from 25.
Is it possible to make it one to go right here? I can tell you what the command is.
I'm not going to interrupt it, but the drivers are wanting to get back out there onto the race. However, we do have the waiver rounds going. We also have the lucky, well, we don't have waiver rounds. We have the lucky dog position going, and we have individuals who are doing their pit
There's
stops
2 people on
to
pit
repair.
road, so we won't advance the caution. But if there's no one on the pit road, and then we'll do it.
So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 43 drivers have been retired for the rest of the race due to they reached the incident points. Now, with that being said, what the incident points consist of is if a driver loses control of the car, that is 1 incident point. If they cause a wreck with another car, that is 2 incident points. If that car touches another car, that gives them 2 incident points as well. Out of 1 wreck, they could have up to, with a field this big, all 25 points that will disqualify them from the race. The race has 25 points to go. Each driver has 25 points to go to keep in the race. If they reach that 25, they will be disqualified. It looks like a lot of our rookies were taken out in the first wreck. Or some of the drivers seen that we have rookies out here and they don't like racing with rookies. I don't know what the story is with those 11 drivers who are out of the race. I do appreciate them coming out and racing with us. However, I am not going to bash anybody because I do not know what the situation is that put those drivers out of the race. So it looks like the lights are out on the pace car. Everybody in the field's lining up side by side. We're getting ready to come around. I'm going to switch back onto the leader and go to camera. We're going to go to camera 2 and watch them as they come around and take off down the field. Coming out of turn 3, the pace car is away. They're coming up to the Geico restart zone. Let's listen as they take off. There's the green flag and away they go. The 45 is taking off like a bat out of hell. He's got the 30 on the outside. On the inside is the 27. That would be Jake Ellenson in the 27. It looks like we had a wreck.
I didn't get the third gear, and I was in last. Number 69 just fucking floored it.
Let's go ahead and take a look, see what happened in that brought out the caution.
Let's go check, catch the pace car. I had to avoid the wreck, and I got an unsafe pit entrance. Hey, what's up with the 44 car going down through the grass?
We're going to go back, ladies and gentlemen, and take a look at this restart and see what happened. As they started off, it looks like John Hill...
Chief said we could make it on fuel. I thought he was joking.
Yep. As it stands, John Hill
Pace car's in the middle of
just
34.
lost control and went to the inside, and everybody stacked up right behind him. This is what happens with a full field. However, it's nothing new to racing in itself. We do have individuals who do get involved in major races at tracks like Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're looking now at the number 66 of Jamie Mullins' car. Jamie Mullins is in 6th place. We have now reduced the field again. It looks like the 22 on down to 43 are out of the race. From 22nd position on down are out of the race, according to my stats. What goes across the ticker may update it again. Each of these individuals are coming from different parts of the United States. We have an individual from Australia and a couple of Canadians who are racing with us tonight. Jamie McGibbon is one of the Canadians that is racing with us tonight. The lights are still on the pace car. Let's go take a look in the pit road and see some of the cars that are involved in the pits.
Where's the pace car?
And
3
if
and 4. 3 and 4.
some of the other guys are back out on the track yet. Nope, those guys are not back out on the track. Now remember, every driver had a fast repair. They had one fast repair. Now from this point on, with all these wrecks that's going on there, that fast repair is gold. So what happens with that gold is basically if another wreck happens that can tie up the rest of the field, these drivers are going to have one chance to get their car back.
Still have cars on pit road, so no, not pass forwarded.
We do have a lot of cars that were involved in that last unfortunate race or incident, the race incident.
Okay, I see it. The 54 car is in front of me, and it's telling me to let it by. What the heck's going on?
They may have a small computing error with the 54. So, as the field stacks back up, Marcus Wong has led most of the race, even though 90% of the race of the 14 laps so far have been under caution. So, Marcus Wong, you are our racing leader as of now. Mr. Jake Ellenson has been able to represent Goat Locker Racing, and he is staying up there in third place in that 27 Chevy Camaro. Andrew Thompson is riding around in the Toyota Camry from Michael Jordan's number 30. Looks like he's a proud sponsor of the 23XI team. Some of these other individuals I do not know, some I do. So
66, I think we're on the bottom, bud.
Yep. We're watching them as they get back in line. The lights are off on the pace card.
Up there.
And it's still telling me to drop to end, so
Mesmerizing.
for the host.
Actually, this eye pacing is putting me to sleep.
Yeah. We have from
Yeah, right there with you.
position 22
You can
on.
drive Charlotte with your eyes closed, but
All the drivers are talking to each other. You can hear the conversations between the cars. This
I'm old and I'm up way past my bedtime.
some of these drivers are not enjoying the pacing right now. However, the racing, since the field has been dwindled down, it will start getting a little bit better. But what damage has been done to these cars in that last wreck? Some of these cars lost a lot of position. Here we go, starting back around. Let's see how it goes. We're going to look from the backstretch, see how they come down the backstretch. Nope. The camera is messing with me again. You've seen the number 30. He went to the inside. Everybody, there is a car around backwards, wrecking in turn 3, going up the track. That brings out the caution again for the 4th time. That involved the leader of the race, Marcus
27.
Wong.
He like pinned me to the apron and took like 5 people out.
yeah, I was real appreciative of that.
Let's go back and take a look one more time at that.
The 27 alive.
We watched him as the 66 got around sideways.
Try to clean this up.
11 car, go by me. 11 car, go by me.
It looks like Jamie Mullins loses control and gets turned sideways. Then the number 27 gets around. The 88 bounces off of a couple of cars. This is a crash fest, ladies and gentlemen. But this is what happens with inexperience at a track and with drivers who
Lucky dog on
are
the outside.
learning.
Lucky dog outside.
Some of the drivers are learning how to get
I mean,
around
Drew.
the track.
James.
So it has been a wreck fest just a little bit tonight for the first 18 laps. But we do have a new top leader. It is Andrew Thompson has moved in the first place. Andrew Russo is in second place. James Nelson is in third place. Jamie McGibbons is in 4th place. Christopher Hooper, 5th place. John Hill, 6th place. And Alan Boyd, 7th. Gregory Robinson, 8th. Brandon Barrier, 9th. And Samson Leonard in 10th.
What was that?
So everybody else, you can see the drivers' names as they scroll across the top of the page. Some of these drivers have been knocked out of the race. This is reducing the field. Honestly, a smaller field makes for a longer race, an easier race, but the bigger field would have been much more appreciative. For those drivers that got knocked out of the race already, I appreciate y'all coming out and supporting us at the Katie Robinson Memorial 300 here at Charlotte, North Carolina tonight. Miss Robinson's family does appreciate all the support that they have gotten from every driver and everybody that is watching at home as well. So we do appreciate y'all coming out and watching and letting us know that y'all are out there supporting the family. Miss Robinson, for those that did not know, lost her life 2 years ago. She is the youngest sister to Gregory Robinson, the driver of the number 18 car. So, with that being said, we're looking at all these cars throughout the field. We're at lap number 19 of 200, and of the 19 laps, about 12 of them have been under caution. The inexperience of some of the drivers is showing, some of the damage is showing on the cars. We did have
90% of them are gone by lap 20. Crazy.
Yeah. It looks like now that the field...
Next year we're not doing an open session, so if you guys are interested in doing this race next year, we'll be sending out Discord invites at the end of the race.
I mean, I think we would have just cut the rookies and maybe the D licenses out.
No, the rookies are still hanging in.
My bad.
Some of the
definitely won't be allowing rookies in open. So.
Well, some of the rookies are
this is the
still
first
hanging
one
in.
I've ever
Though.
done it for, so we're learning.
Yeah, sorry it's been a bust so far. Hopefully we can fix it.
It does look like from positions 16 on, maybe out of the race. I'm not for sure, but I know that 20 and on are out of the race. So we are down to 20, at least 22 drivers still on in the race, 14 on the lead lap. So the leaders are Andrew Thompson, Andrew Russo, James Nelson, Jamie McGibbons, Christopher Hooper, John Hill, Alan Boyd, Gregory Robinson, Brad Lawrence, Tyrone Yo, and Tyrone Yo rounds out the top 10. The pace car is away, and away we go. Entering into turn 2, they are side by side. One of the cars went to the inside. He is out of the way. All the drivers are side by side in the backstretch. Now we starting to see, as the field has thinned out, that the drivers are able to line up back and forth and get in single file. This will make it easier for the drivers to be able to maintain it. Jake Ellenson is working his way back up around the 05 of Christopher Hooper. Christopher Hooper is driving the 05 Chevrolet Coca-Cola, but his car number is listed as 31. Hooper, they're side by side, almost 3 wide in front of Hooper, as Ellenson is right next to Smokey Robinson and Brad Lawrence. The 39, the 27, and the 14 are fighting it out for that 6th position right now. I'm trying to watch as everybody goes. My scroller is ticking away. Colton Lanford is out of the race, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to say his car was damaged beyond repair. Samson Leonard has left the pits.
No, I'm not. I'm still here.
It says you left. Oh, he's left the pits, not left the race. My bad. Sorry, Colton. I misread something. It said somebody disconnected, and I thought it was you.
I know you hate me, but don't try to get rid of me that fast.
So, as it stands, we have 13 cars on the lead lap. They are fighting it out. Some of the drivers are side by side. Smokey Robinson was able to drop in front of Jamie Mullins as they pass around the number 5 car, which is actually the 31 car. Holy crap, I don't know who he is. The 5 and 31. Yeah, Hooper is got a misnumbered car, so it's kind of throwing me off there. We're watching Gregory Robinson, the oldest brother of Katie Robinson, as he's making his way up the field. He has moved up 8 slots to 7th place since the start of the race. He is still in this race, even though his car was involved in one of the wrecks earlier tonight. The fast repair has been his friend. Jamie Mullins moves past him on the underside, going through the front stretch. Coming through the front stretch, it's Jamie Mullins going into turn 1. He moves to the high, slow side of the corners as he's trying his best to catch up to Brad Lawrence and Curtis Sovereign. Is that Curtis? Oh, that is lap traffic that is holding him back. I'm sorry. Jamie Mullins is trying to get past the 39, and that would be lap traffic that he is trying to get around, along with the 54 in front of him. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry that I'm getting a little confused. My ticker here on the side is even confused at times as well. Jamie Mullins has moved up to 6th place as he went around Brad Lawrence, the number 39, who is not lap traffic but damaged. We have 11 individuals on the lead lap. Andrew Thompson is your leader. James Nelson is in 2nd place. Andrew Russo, 3rd place. John Hill, 4th place. Jake Ellenson has dropped to 5th place, but he is working his way back up the field. We're looking at Brad Lawrence right now in the 39, who has climbed 15 slots to 7th place. It looks like Lawrence is about to go down. Yeah, he has been passed by Gregory Robinson and now Brandon Barrier. The wear and tear on these gentlemen's tires is got to be showing if during any of the pit stops they did not redo the tread after being involved in any of the wrecks. If they just did the fast repair, their tires and fuel were not replaced. Their vehicle was, but the tire and fuel were not replaced. They have a 70% of the full tank of gas, so this limits their lap numbers. I believe that the total number of laps that they could do at full speed was 35 on one tank of gas. So they had 7 sets of tires behind the wall. How many sets of tires are still there, we do not know at this time for some of these drivers. We'll start taking a look at some of these pit stops. Some of these gentlemen had to do pit stops, some of them did not, due to the fact that they were involved in crashes in the first 20 laps of the race. As we come up on lap 33 of 200, your leader currently is Andrew Thompson. Let's go take a look at your leader, Andrew Thompson, in the number 30. Let's go inside the vehicle and take a look. Let's see what he sees as he's coming into turn 1. You see he is not struggling too much. Does not appear to be too many individuals behind him that could even come close to him. You do see traffic in front of him. That is the individuals he will be putting laps down if he catches up to them. You can hear inside the car some of the tires being swallowed as he is going as fast as he can around these corners. We're looking inside James Nelson's car, and right in the rear view mirror there is Andrew Russo right behind him, and in the side view mirror you can see him peeking in and around as he goes into turn 3. Nelson is staying on the low line going into 3, coming out of 4. He drifts slightly back up the track. The steering wheel is not fighting. In the side view mirror is Russo. As we look at Russo's view, all you see is Crutchfield Racing in the front of his windshield. In the rear view mirror, there is not too much of the vehicles behind him because the nearest car behind him is 3 seconds back with John Hill. As we look at John Hill's car going into turn 3, you see the Jake Ellenson is right behind him filling up the rear view mirror, but he's not playing peekaboo in the side view mirror. The steering is being very well controlled. He did get into the grass there just a little bit going off the track. Now as we look at Jake Ellenson, all you see is the big yellow back end of the Camaro. Oh, and Jake Ellenson got into him. I do not know what happened there, but Jake...
You're a moron. Have a good one.
Jake Ellenson did turn the individual. Did that bring out the caution? It.
Yeah, I got no tire.
Yeah.
I got no fading on my tires. I'm kind of fucking a long run.
Jake Ellenson did get up on the inside of him. It looked like the John Hill did try and come down just a little bit and wound up cutting off the nose of Jake Ellenson. But we did see that firsthand from Jake Ellenson's point of view. Let's go back and take a look at that crash from the TV point of view and see exactly what happened from the gearbox. This is from the gearbox's point of view. You see, as Jake explained, John Hill did come down into him just a little bit. As you hear, the lucky dog is moving to the outside. That sounded like Curtis Sovereign being able to go around the track. Yep, it was Curtis Sovereign. He is getting that little Toyota to run as fast as the hamster can go so that he can catch up to the lead end of the leaders and be able to pit and get new tires. We are at lap 39 of 200 under caution right now. The caution was brought out when Jake Ellenson and John Hill got together. Was it John Hill? Dang it. I'm sorry. I have lost track of who got into... Yep, John Hill. So...
33, you are aware that, like, you only have, like, 3 tires.
Yeah. No point pitting. It's going to screw my race. So, just going to give it a second. I couldn't pit last lap because I missed it.
All right, so John Hill...
Just want to make sure you were aware of that.
John Hill, the number 33, is a little bit wobbly as we're looking at the front of his... Oh my goodness, looking at the damage of his car. He is either going to be taking the fast repair or he is going to be sitting in the pit stall for a little bit because his front end is destroyed after that incident. He overshot the pit stall. This moves James Nelson into first place with Jake Ellenson in second place. Andrew Russo is in third place. Andrew Thompson in fourth place. Jamie Mullins is up to fifth place. Gregory Robinson is in sixth place. Alan Boyd is in seventh place. Tyrone Yo in eighth place. Brad Lawrence in ninth place. Curtis Sovereign in 10th place. John Hill may be out of the race, or nope, he is in the pits getting refitted. Christopher Hooper in 12th place. Samson Leonard in 13th place. And I missed from what position everybody else is out of. So, out of a field of 43 racers, it looks like we still have roughly 20 racers in the race at this time. I could be mistaken because what I'm seeing in the scroll across the screen saying that a few racers are in the race, but my ticker is saying they're out of the race. So the lights are out on the pace car. It looks like they're lining up side by side.
39, you coming?
39 has to get around the field. He just got the wave around from the from iRacing control to get around.
Go.
The lights are out on the pace car as they come out of two. He has got to get up there as fast as he can around the track so that nobody gets black flagged because he got the wave around because he did not pit at this time. So it will be James Nelson, Jake Ellenson, Andrew Russo, Andrew Thompson, Jamie Mullins, Gregory Robinson, Tyrone Yo, Alan Boyd, Brad Lawrence, and Curtis Sovereign are your top 10. Christopher Hooper is in 11th, and the rest from there, I cannot read. As they come into the front stretch, the pace car is leading them into turn 4, coming into the Geico restart zone. Let's see if we have any miscues. The green flag is waved, and there they go on the outside. It looked like Jake Ellenson miscued it and was not able to get up and go. So James Nelson was able to just run away with it. That miscue may have cost him because Jake Ellenson now has Andrew Russo passing him on the underside to take over second place. Jake Ellenson is dropping in, trying to get in line, but Andrew Thompson is not allowing him to get the lower line. They are side by side going into the corner. Thompson is low. Ellenson is high. There's maybe a little bit of a bump coming out of 2. Thompson is pushing as hard as he can. Ellenson is getting turned just a little bit. He held on to it. Thompson was able to push his way past. That also allowed Mullins to get past. Robinson got past. Ellenson is now has dropped down to 6th place. Ellenson got a little taste of his own medicine, just a little bit, when he came down just a little bit onto Thompson. However, going back and looking, that is one questionable. Ellenson was able to maintain control, and Thompson was on the low line. So the race continues as we go through. Colton Lamford has passed John Hill for position 13, but the battle is up here for second and third place. James Nelson has been passed by Andrew Russo, and Andrew Thompson is on the inside, pushing him back. Nelson drops to the low side as they come out of the corner, going into the tri-oval. It is Russo, Thompson, Nelson, Mullins, and Ellenson. Ellenson is staying on the gas as he went around Robinson to get back up to position 5. Jamie McGibbons has passed John Hill for position 14. Hill looks like he may still be in the pits. Yes, Brandon Barrier is still in the pits as well. Those individuals are still in the race, but they are getting repairs done to their vehicle. Andrew Russo is in the lead in the number, it says 11, but his car is showing 27. Andrew Thompson is in the number 30, and his car is showing 30. So we're correct on those numbers. We're watching as the 30 is trying his best to catch up to the other Andrew Russo and run him down going into turn 1. He is staying right on his bumper. Coming out of 2, you see that Toyota Camry is trying to catch that Mustang. The Mustang is fighting him off. He dives low to the inside of the track, coming out of 4, going into the tri-oval, shoots up the track to the inside. Wherever Andrew Thompson goes, Andrew Russo is right there in front of him. Now Thompson got pushed up the track. Nelson's on the inside. Coming out of 2, Thompson is able to keep Nelson behind him. Mullins is right behind Nelson. He is pushing Nelson through the corners. He pushed him up the track just a little bit. Sorry, folks. My throat is a little bit raw right now. Nelson, you are pushing it. You have some people woohooing you. Ray Ellenson is still watching. So the Nelson Nation and the Ellenson Nation are still supporting, or Ellenson Nation are still supporting Jake Ellenson and the James Nelson clan. The 75 and 27 fans are still in the Discord, still following and still supporting their favorite drivers. Now, Andrew Russo goes to the inside. He stayed low. Thompson is running the high line. I don't know if he thinks it's faster to run the high line because Nelson is able to move to the inside and catch up to the rear quarter panel. As we watch the drivers coming through the front stretch, it's Russo leading the field through turns 1 and 2. Russo is staying low. We have a car rejoining from the pits. I'm not sure who the driver is that's rejoined from the pits because it did not tell me. It looks like Jamie McGibbons is back on the track, and so is Christopher Hooper. No, Christopher Hooper is in the pits. We're at lap 53 of 200, ladies and gentlemen. We're watching the number 27 as he runs away from the rest of the field. The 27 and 30 are fighting it out for that second and third place. The Andrew boys are running ahead of the field right now. I don't know if I call them Andrew boys because it's Andrew Russo and Andrew Thompson as they come down the leading field. Thompson is in the number 30 with the Michael Jordan on the side. Russo is in the number 27, and what? I'm sorry, his car is going by too fast. We're at lap 55. If this keeps going, we should start seeing some of the cautions, or no more. We should start seeing individuals hit the pit road and getting new tires and a full tank of gas as they go into the pits, because this is the drivers are racing on 70% of the fuel in their tanks. They do not have a full tank of gas. If they did, they would be able to go roughly 60 some laps. But of the 56 laps that we have watched tonight, only 30 of them have been green. The other 26 have been under caution, and we're watching as Jake Ellenson is trying to get up underneath Thompson and take over the second place. Ellenson is being pushed by Jamie Mullins. Mullins is on the inside. Let's go into the cockpit and take a look at Mullins' car and see what he sees with the battle in front of him. You see Jake Ellenson is on the lower side. Mullins is using the wall to be able to pull him closer to Jake Ellenson. Jake Ellenson is going to the low side, trying to use the momentum. It looks like Thompson and Ellenson gets around Thompson, but Thompson does a slide job, drops in, and now he is side by side with Ellenson. This is a battle for second place right now. The excitement is right there. They bumped and grinded coming out of two. Thompson got pushed to the inside. Ellenson got pushed up against the wall. Thompson moves up the field. Ellenson moves down. Thompson is using the momentum of the high line. That did not bode well for him as two drivers were able to get around him. Jake Ellenson is now in second place. Jamie Mullins has moved up to third place. Thompson moved back down the field. Right now, Andrew Russo has moved up 7 positions to first place. Jake Ellenson has moved up 1 position to second place. Jamie Mullins is up 3 positions to third place. Andrew Thompson is up 3 positions to 4th place, and James Nelson is up 11 positions to 5th place. Gregory Robinson has moved up 9 positions to take 6th place. Curtis Sovereign has moved up 5 positions to take 7th place. Alan Boyd has moved up 2 positions to take 8th place. Tyrone Yo has moved up 8 positions to take 9th place. And Brad Lawrence has moved up 12 positions to take 10th place. Those are your leaders as of right now. They are the only ones on the lead lap. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, this started out with a field of 43. We are down to what looks like approximately 20 racers still in the race, working around the track. I stand corrected. It is not 20 racers. It is 16 racers who are still on the race for the night. We appreciate everybody who came out and is watching this exciting race as we are in our lap 62 of the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. We are on lap 62. My throat is hurting just a little bit from talking so much, but we're watching as Jamie Mullins is trying his best to work his way around Jake Ellenson from Goat Locker Racing. Goat Locker Racing, we do appreciate you gentlemen coming out and supporting us here on this memorial race tonight. For those that are watching at home, I am Mark Mudslide Hollifield, the sponsor of Mudslide Media. I am your host for this race tonight. I've taken a little break and I go back and forth between racing and broadcasting. I am doing the broadcasting for the Quick Finishers Racing League, but tonight is a special occasion. It is for the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. Miss Robinson is the lady that you see in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. She is also the individual that is now being broadcast across the screen. We'll get back to the race. As we watch, Jamie Mullins move to the inside of Jake Ellenson, taking over the second place. Jake Ellenson got moved to third place. Jamie McGibbon has crashed. Let's go and take a look, see what happened to cause his crash. He was a single car in the 14. Looks like he just loses control coming into the tri-oval. Cuts across the infield. Maintains control. Slows her down. Gets back control. Spins her around. Single car incident. Because it's a single car incident, he will just enter the pit lane and be able to get back out onto the field without bringing a caution back. Colton Lamford has entered pit lane and is now entering the pit. As we enter lap number 67 of 200, I'm watching a side-by-side of everything, and so it's tripping me out a little bit, but I'm trying to watch the broadcast and the race, and the race is what I'm supposed to be paying attention to, but I have to look over at the broadcast to see who all is still in the race, and I keep missing it. So I'm sorry, folks. That's what the holdup is. Colton Lamford is coming out of the pits and rejoining the field. It puts him down a lap or two, it looks like. Lamford is 7 laps down.
Hold the brake, man.
We have individuals that are still from 17 on are out of the race of this field of 43. The yellow flag was thrown because Jamie McGibbons went around again. Let's see what happened.
On the backstretch.
We're going to watch a lot of individuals go into the pits this time and get brand new tires. Yep, it looks like Jamie McGibbons goes around again. He was trying to hold it and smack the outside wall right in front of the rest of the field. He tries to get out of the way of the leaders, but almost takes out one of the other drivers.
Almost got to get.
So with that being said, let's take a look at the pit lane and see who will be coming down the pit road exits. It looks like all the leaders are coming down the pit road at this time to get brand new tires and a full tank of gas. Who will win the race off of pit road? We're watching as all the leaders are coming in and getting into their pit stalls. Will any driver pass through the pit stall? It doesn't look like it so far. We watch as the cars get jacked up right and lefts. The right sides all went on. The left sides are going on. We had a pass through with the 33. All the drivers coming off. It looks like Russo was able to get away ahead of Jamie Mullins. So coming out of the pits, it's Andrew Russo, Jamie Mullins, Jake Ellenson, Andrew Thompson, James Nelson, Gregory Robinson, Alan Boyd, Curtis Sovereign, Tyrone Yo, and Brad Lawrence. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was excitement watching them come out of the pits. The race off of pit road was a little bit of a lead changer just for a second. All the new drivers, they either used their fast repairs or got brand new tires. It looks like all the drivers have used their fast repair at this time. whenever they stack back up, it'll be Andrew Russo, Jamie Mullen, Andrew Russo on the inside, Jamie Mullins in the 66 to the outside, the 27 to the inside, the 30 to the outside, the 75 to the inside, the 18 to the outside, the 28 to the inside, the 54 to the outside, the 2 to the inside, the 39 to the outside. That will be your top 10 leaders right there. I'm taking a look to see if we still have any cars in the pits. No, we do not. So all 16 cars are back out on the field at this time. Only 10 cars are on the lead lap. From 17 on, all the drivers have been either disqualified, lost connection to the race, or been wrecked out of the field of the 43 drivers that we had tonight. So 17 to 43, those individuals were either wrecked out, disqualified, or lost connection. But we did have a good field. Now we're down to 16 drivers, with 10 being on the lead lap. We're watching the leader as he comes around. This time around, I do believe the lights will go out on the pace car. And if that is the case, then we should start seeing all the cars start stacking up in the side-by-sides. Your leader right now is Andrew Russo, Jamie Mullins, Jake Ellenson, Andrew Thompson, James Nelson, Gregory Robinson, Alan Boyd, Curtis Sovereign, Tyrone Yo, Brad Lawrence, Samson Leonard, Colton Lanford. So it appears we only have 12 cars on the lead, 12 cars in the race still. It's a little bit hard to believe, but it has been an exciting race for 72 laps of the 200 that we have scheduled for tonight. If everything goes well, at lap 100, we should have an intermission break, which will allow the drivers to go in, get one more set of tires put on under caution, and get a full tank of gas. However, I do not know for sure. The pace car is away. Let's see if there's any. Let's crank up the volume and see how they go as they get away from the start finish. They are 3 wide going into turn 1. Jamie Mullins got passed on the outside and the inside by Jake Ellenson and by Andrew Thompson. We have side-by-side action going on in the back. As we're at the... We're going to look at the cars from the drone. Going across the start-finish line, you watch as Andrew Russo is able to go and be able to take it over. Let's go back to the start-finish line. The drone is not fast enough to get around the track. It doesn't look like anybody is hindered at all, so we will watch from the drone as they come across the Geico restart zone. back to the TV. That was our drone camera bringing you all the live action. We're watching James Nelson. For you Nelson fans out there, he has moved up to 5th place, jumping 11 spots from where he started the race to 5th place. Nelson has Gregory Robinson right on his heels with Curtis Sovereign right behind him. They are fighting it out 4th, 5th place. We're watching Jamie Mullins as he tries to get up there to Jake Ellenson, who is fighting it out with Andrew Thompson and Andrew Russo for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. Mullins is in 4th place as of now. John Hill has left the pit lane. He is back out on the track. Alan Boyd passed Brad Lawrence for position 8. Mullins is trying to get his Camaro to catch up to the Ellenson Camaro of the 27. The 27 is trying to catch the Toyota in front of him. The Toyotas are fighting it out. There appears to be 4 Toyotas still in the race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Camaros still in the race, and one Ford. And the Ford is leading the race, ladies and gentlemen. The only Ford still in the race is leading the race. We're watching Jake Ellenson of Goat Locker Racing as he makes his way up the field. He is doing his best to catch up to 3rd place. He dives to the inside going into turn 3 as Thompson is trying his best to push Russo high and out of the line and groove. Was he able to do it? Thompson did take the lead. Russo is fighting for his life to hold on to 2nd place. He is using the high line because Thompson has moved him out of the way. I give praise to the Ford, and the Ford gets pushed back to 2nd. Now he's back into 1st place. We're watching as Robinson is fighting it out to stay in 7th place. Alan Boyd is moving up. I believe it is Boyd that is right behind him, or John Hill. It could be Hill that is giving Robinson a hard time right now. It is. It's John Hill giving Robinson a hard time. We watched the 23 and the 33 and the 28. The 33 is lap traffic. So the 28 is trying to get back up there and use the 33 to help pull him around the track to save on his fuel. He is being pushed by the 62. I don't know who the 62 is. Ladies and gentlemen, 62 is Samson Leonard. They are able to go around in the backstretch the 33. The 33 is still fighting to stay ahead of all the lap traffic though. Colton Nation is now able to get around the 33. We're watching the 28. The 28 belongs to Alan Boyd. He is being pushed by the 62 of Samson Leonard. Now the race for 1st place is battling it out. We have them side by side coming out of the turn. Oh, Jake Ellenson gets into the outside wall. Going across the start-finish line, coming out of the tri-oval, you saw the sparks fly off of Ellenson's car as he rubbed the wall. He is side by side with Thompson coming out of turn 2 into the backstretch. It is Ellenson by the nose. Mullins is pushing Ellenson. Ellenson's being pushed a little bit higher up the track. Thompson moves to the inside. Oh, and he turns him. He got turned. The caution was thrown for that one. We did
Sorry,
watch
I
it live.
Checking up for the pace car. Checking up.
Let's go back and watch that one as Nelson passed Thompson, bringing out the... That said Nelson. No, it wasn't Nelson. It was Ellenson. Let's watch what happened
Check up
here.
going into 3.
Thompson is low
What
on the
happened
track. Ellenson watches. Ellenson holds it. Thompson drifts just a little bit higher up the track. Not able to keep control. Thompson does get turned into the outside wall. Let's pause it just for a second. I want to go into the cockpit and see what was going on with... See the cockpit view of... Oh,
Lucky dog on the
hold on.
outside.
Can't do it like I
Why
wanted
was I
to.
getting in yellow?
But Thompson is trying his
We're
best.
going too slow.
You see Nelson or
Yeah, my
Ellenson
car's like,
had
in.
nowhere to
I can
go.
barely even control it. I'm going like 30.
Ellenson is in the pit. The race off of pit road will be what we watch here. Coming live. So Brad Lawrence is the current leader as of right now. Brad Lawrence in the 39 is your leader. The 33 is trying to get a wave around.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him.
Andrew Russo is in second place.
Can I get a black flag for cleared for passing in a yellow? I don't know who I passed. I am like going 20 miles an hour.
Jamie Mullins is in third place. Brad Lawrence is going down pit road now. That brings Andrew Russo back to the lead. The 33. Who is the 33? John Hill is still in this race, ladies and gentlemen. John Hill is in 14th place. Christopher Hooper, Jamie McGibbons. All right. So Colton Lamford, where is Colton at? Colton Lamford is still on the track. Samson Leonard is on the track. Let's go back to the leaders, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? This has been a very interesting race. We are under caution here at lap 88. I do not know if a caution will be thrown at lap 100 because it is so close to lap 88. There is a big checkup going into turn 3 as we look at Russo.
Caution at lap 100.
There will be no caution on lap 100. That's just from our league that we're in. That we usually have a halfway break, but not tonight.
All right, there you go, folks. You heard it from the man himself. Because there have been so many cautions already, there will not be a break at the 100 mark. Now, as they do come around, it looks like that John Hill will get the wave around because of him being right behind the
Can I get
pace
some black
card.
cleared? I got them because I couldn't control my car.
He did what?
The car was too damaged to even move it, so.
Okay.
Unfortunately not. You know, it's just the rules of the race, my friend.
Yeah, that's one that you can't clear.
So I couldn't do anything.
So as we look at the drivers that are still in the race, we have Andrew Russo, your race leader, Jamie Mullins, second place, James Nelson, Alan Boyd, Jake Ellenson, Brad Lawrence, Tyron Yo, Curtis Sovereign, Gregory Robinson, Colton Colton Lanford is... Where is Colton? Why did he not... Oh, okay. Okay. Colton Lanford and then a few other individuals are still in the race. And some individuals are out of the race completely. Going back to the leaders, we're going to watch from the start-finish line. Ah, wrong camera. And here they go. The pace car is away. They're in the Geico restart zone. The green flag waves. Starting lap 91. It is Jamie Mullins moving up to second place. He was able to get... Oh, he must have misgeared because James Nelson's able to move to the inside and take second. Oh, and we have two individuals on brand new to... Oh...
Hey, I'm pitting in.
Goat Locker Racing's Jake Ellenson is calling for a pit. He is going to the pits right now. Something happened with his car. We also watched James Nelson. His car got squirrely coming out of turn 2. The yellow flag has been waved. Andrew Russo is still your race leader.
Throwing the caution.
There was multiple cars spinning.
There was 3 cars that were involved in a spin, but none of the cars made contact, I do not believe. They just left the racing surface. I will double check. Yeah, it started with Andrew Russo as he lost control but regained control coming out of 2. Jake Ellenson was involved in that just for a second, but James Nelson lost control as well and followed Russo into the backstretch. However, those individuals maintained control. So it looks like it might have been cold tires that just caused this one to be what it is. So now the race leader is Jamie Mullins. We're looking at Alan Boyd, who is at least a lap down, according to my tracker.
Dog on the outside, like a dog on the outside.
There goes Colton Langford to the outside. Yes, I am saying his name with emphasis.
L-A-N-F-O-R-D, Mark.
I know. I'm putting emphasis on his name because he tried to correct me last night. So, L-A-N is Lanford, but he said that I put a D at the end of the land and made it Landford. So, I got to give him a hard time. If I didn't pick on him, he knows something's wrong. Let's go ahead and take a look at each of the drivers as we go through the field. We're looking at Jamie Mullins. Oh,
that's why I always give you crap.
We're looking at Jamie Mullins, Brad Lawrence, Tyrone Yo. You can see some of these individuals have their pictures attached and some do not. Andrew Russo, James Nelson, Alan Boyd, Colton Lanford from Highland Ranch, Colorado, for you Lanford Nation individuals out there. Gregory Smokey Robinson, Andrew Thompson, Curtis Sovereign, Samson Leonard, John Hill, and I guess that would be all the drivers that are here still in the race currently. Oh, I want that position right there. Whoops, wrong way. We're going to watch from the drone as the drivers come across the start-finish line. Where are the drivers? They are in the backstretch, so still under caution. The pace car's lights are out. All the drivers are lining up. It'll be Jamie Mullins to the inside, the 39 to the outside, Tyrone Yo, the number 2, to the inside, the 27 to the outside, the 11 to the inside, the 75 to the outside, the 28 to the inside, the 25 to the outside, the 18 to the inside, the 30 to the outside. The 54 is still in the pits. The 62 should be to the inside. Let's go down with the drone. One more lap with the pace car around the track. The lights are out on the pace car. Let's see if Curtis Sovereign can get out of the pits. We're looking at him right now over here in the pits. Is he being repaired?
Still, I'm on the apron.
It looks like he's in the pits. And there goes the 33. He got the wave around. So he is going to catch up to the rest of the field. We'll raise the drone up and see if he can catch up to the back half of the field. He does catch up to the back half of the field as they get back into the start positions. We'll bring the drone back down almost below the flag. Back it up so that you can see when the green flag flies and listen to the cars as they pass underneath the drone or through the drone, depending on how I've got it situated right yet. I'm pretty sure they are going to fly by, and as they do, you will have Jamie Mullins, Brad Lawrence, Jake Ellenson, Tyrone Yo, Andrew Russo, James Nelson, Alan Boyd, Colton Lanford, Gregory Robinson, and Andrew Thompson flying by. There goes the pace car. There's the green flag, and here they come. They're able to get around us. We go back to the leader. Jamie Mullins is leading the race. He has Jake Ellenson right behind him. They are too wide coming out of 3. Brad Lawrence has stayed in the fight all night with his Camry. He is on the high side. James Nelson is moving to the inside, getting the Crutchfield Nation out there, and he takes the start-finish line. James Nelson has moved around Brad Lawrence. Andrew Russo is fighting his way up the field as well. Tyrone Yo is moving up the field. Alan Boyd is in the pits along with Curtis Sovereign. We're watching as Brad Lawrence, number 39, Brad Lawrence is trying his best to get back up to James Nelson and get that position back. Jamie Mullins is holding off Jake Ellenson with James Nelson right on the back bumper of Jake Ellenson. It is a battle for second and third place. Jake Ellenson gets pushed just a little high going into turn 3. That allows Nelson to move underneath, do a slide job coming through the tri-oval. Ellenson moves backwards. Nelson moves forward. Holy crap, too many Elsons in this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I know you're big fans. Gregory, number 18, has Brandon Barrier supporting him from the sidelines as we watch what's going on through the field. Jake Ellenson is now trying to hold off Brad Lawrence and trying to... Oh, he gets a little sideways, moves through the infield. Can he hold it? He's coming down to speed. He drops from 3rd place back down to 5th place. maintains control of it. Jake Ellenson has been part of the wreck fest that we've seen tonight, but he is able to maintain control. Ellenson, Mama Ellenson, Ray Ellenson, all of y'all, I am sorry, but Jake just lost a little bit of control, got that outside wall, pushed him to the inside. We saw him mow the front lawn there on the infield. He is trying his best to get back up there to the leaders. With that being done, it has allowed Andrew Russo to take third place, with Jamie Mullins being passed by James Nelson. You watching as Russo is trying his best to move around Jamie Mullins. Mullins is on the inside. He's telling Russo to go to the inside so that he can be able to take over second place. Mullins has realized that there is something not right with his car. He may have lost a little bit of traction or something of that sort, but it is forcing him to slow down. Brad Lawrence, Lawrence is trying his best to catch Jamie Mullins and take over third place. Mullins is able to recover whatever was wrong with his vehicle, and he is trying to get back up to Russo and Nelson. Nelson is in the lead right now. As we come into the backstretch, Russo's knocking on the back door, letting him know, hey, I am here. I want my first place back. I am staying in first. Nelson has made the biggest leap of the night, 15 positions to first place. He started in 16th. He gets a little nudge from Russo, letting him know, hey, I'm here. I want this position back. Russo is knocking on that back door of Nelson, letting him know, you gotta either give me one side or the other. I will take it. As we go into the cockpit view, coming through the front stretch, we're inside Russo's cockpit. You see Mullins right behind him, Nelson right in front of him. One of the lap cars is ahead in the backstretch. Nelson is not giving an inch. All you see from Russo is Crutchfield Racing on the back bumper. Nelson has been pushed high. Russo staying low. He stays low in the tri-oval, cuts across the paint. He moves to first place. That moves Nelson to second place. Nelson is right there on the outside. They've got to be bumper to bumper. Taking a look at the right front suspension, they are bumper to bumper. It is just bumpers that is trading the start position. The left front suspension says that it's the bumper coming through the front area. Nelson takes the lead. Russo is back in the lead. As we look from Russo's front lead, Nelson is right there on the outside, going to the outside. It is Russo holding the lead, coming out of the corner, going through the tri-oval, cutting across the... It looks like Nelson has now been moved behind because Russo is able to take the low line. Nelson is fighting as hard as he can. He wants that lead back, but Russo is holding him off and pulling away with the Mustang, the only Ford still in the race. He is pulling away from the rest of the pack just by seconds, though. It is not even at the blink of an eye that Nelson is right behind Russo. Mullins is within a whisk of a breath behind Nelson as they fight for second and third. Nelson is looking for Mullins to give him the push to be able to draft and catch up to the Ford, who is in the lead right now of Russo. On the lead lap, it is Russo, Nelson, Mullins, and Yo all the other drivers are either out of the race or laps down. Mullins is able to move to the inside and take away second place from James Nelson. Jake Ellenson, what happened to Jake Ellenson? Oh, we have lost Jake Ellenson. I don't know if he lost connection or is out of the race, but I do not see him back in the race as of now. Andrew Russo is still the race leader with Jamie Mullins moving around James Nelson to take over second place. He is trying his best to run down Russo. We are on lap 111 of 200 for the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. I'm trying to see who all is still in this race. The top 4 drivers are still on the lead lap. After that, I cannot tell you who is still in the race. Colton Lamford has passed Jake Ellenson for position 7, so Jake Ellenson may be out of the race completely. Gregory Robinson, we're looking at his car and all the damage that has been done to his car. Colton Lamford's car is a little bit wobbly, but still looking good, all except for the damage to the right side of his car. Brad Lawrence is still in this race, and so is John Hill. John Hill is racing a beat-up car as well around the track. The excitement is still with Jamie Mullins as he is closing the distance on Andrew Russo. Coming through the backstretch, James Nelson is fighting with Jamie Mullins for second and third place. Andrew Russo has Jamie Mullins right behind him. They are coming up on lap traffic. I cannot tell you who the lap traffic is as of yet. Give me 1 second and I will tell you. It might be Samson Leonard. Nope. Jamie McGibbon, Chris Hooper, Brandon Barrier, no. Jake Ellenson, Gregory Robinson, Colton, Alan Boyd. I can't tell you who the lap traffic is that is holding up the leaders. But Jamie Mullins is knocking on the back door of Andrew Russo. Russo has been able to maintain the lead for most of this race of the 116 laps. We had a caution thrown a few minutes ago. A couple of the drivers were knocked around, lost control, and had to pit. So the caution was thrown, but it was only due to the fact that the drivers, more than one driver, lost control. They did not make contact with each other, but they did lose control during the race. Andrew Russo is trying his best to pull away from Jamie Mullins, but Jamie Mullins is letting Andrew Russo know that his Camaro can keep up with that Mustang. But Russo is walking away. I do not know which driver has the better. Let's take a look at their pit strategies and see who has the better tires right now. It looks like Russo is maintaining the better of the tires between Jamie Mullins and Andrew Russo. And as I say that, Jamie Mullins dives to the inside, goes to the inside around Russo, coming through the front stretch. Russo still able to hold it. Going into turn 1, Mullins is able to stay low. Russo's able to use the high line. It's a neck and neck as they come out of the corner going into the backstretch. Russo still holding off Mullins. Mullins finally gives up, drifts in behind him, shoots up the track though. That high line is going to cost him a few split seconds. We're looking at Russo, who has a 0.29 second lead over Mullins. We have 4 cars still on the lead lap of this race. Of the 43 racers, we have, I think, 10 cars still in the race. I could be mistaken, but I do believe there are 10 cars still in the race. Only 4 are on the lead lap. Mullins was able to move to the inside in the front stretch and take the lead from Russo. Going into turns 1 and 2, he's using the low line. He is now our race leader. Russo was not very appreciative of it, but the pit strategies are coming into play as these drivers are hitting about 40 laps on their tires right now. If I'm not mistaken, these drivers should be about 30 to 40 laps on their tires. So we will see some pit strategies coming into play with our top 4 leaders. It is Jamie Mullins, Andrew Russo, James Nelson, Tyrone Yo are on the lead lap. Brad Lawrence is 1 lap down. Alan Boyd is the lap car that is in front of Jamie Mullins. So where the rest of the field is, some of them are either still connected. Colton Lamford is out there racing, trying his best just to stay in the race. Gregory Robinson is pushing his car as fast as he can, trying to stay in the race. Jake Ellenson looks like he is out of the race. Andrew Thompson looks to be out of the race. Curtis Sovereign is in the pits. John Hill appears to be out of the race. Let me switch it up. Samson Leonard out of the race. Jamie McGibbon out of the race. Christopher Hooper out of the race. Brandon Barrier out of the race. Troy Hockenberry out of the race. Jay Swint out of the race. Marcus Wong out of the race. Andrew Allen out of the race. Jaden Wicks out of the race. Jason Winter out of the race. Elliot Henderson out of the race. David Soto out of the race. Jeff Johnson out of the race. Anthony Bellin out of the race. Michael Hill out of the race. Jim Hall. Elch Gorge. Johnny Wood Jr., Will Castle, Kenneth Cheney, and Justin Williams, Hector Colazio, Bradley Stefan, Joshua Sprague, Joshua Smith, Vincent Crook, Josh Say, Trenton Clark, Andrew Hunter, James B. Baker, and Adam Baker. We appreciate y'all coming out tonight. We do appreciate all those that have been watching. This is a Katie Robinson. This is the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. Katie Robinson is the beautiful young lady that you do see on your screen at this time. She was killed in a car accident several years ago. Her family is hosting this memorial race to remember her. So as we watch, Jamie Mullins is the race leader at lap 127.
It wasn't an accident, it was a crash.
Well, she wasn't. She was involved in a as a bystander to a police pursuit, and an individual crashed into her car, killing her. So unfortunately, her life was cut short at the age of 20 years old. Her older brother, Gregory Robinson, is the one that is hosting this race. We are paying our respects to her through this race. So everybody that came out, we're glad to see y'all out here. Jake is out of the race due to incident report. I'm sorry to hear that, Jake. I couldn't figure out what happened and why you were out of the race. Last I heard, you were pitting to go to the pits. Sorry that you hit the DQ points. So Jamie Mullins is leading the race. Andrew Russo is second place. James Nelson is on the lead lap. Tyrone Yo appears to be on the last of the drivers on the lead lap. If Jamie Mullins can catch him, he's going to put him down another lap though. So Tyrone, if you're listening, you need to pedal as hard as you can. Andrew Russo is entering the pits to get brand new tires. Let's check out pit road entrance. See how fast he can get down the pit lane and get new tires and get back out there, or will this put him laps down? We watch as one of the drivers goes flying by, getting a lap back. Curtis Sovereign is still getting his car repaired. Here comes Andrew Russo. He's out of the pit. Was he able to get there before Jamie Mullins is able to come around? No, he was not able to get out of pit road before Jamie Mullins beat him to the punch. So it is James Nelson and Tyrone Yo. Jamie Mullins, James Nelson, and Tyrone Yo are the three cars on the lead lap. We're going to see what the pit strategy is, and will this be able to give some of the other drivers the chance to get back up there or get some of their laps back. You see some of the damage to Mullins' car. Looks like he has a little bit of front end damage. Nope, it is just the way that his car looked. It looked like he had some damage to the car, but it is the shadowing. There is no damage as we look inside the cockpit. Mullins is coming up on the next driver. I can't tell who that would be that he's about to send another lap down. Oh, Mullins is going into the pits. Will Nelson follow pursuit? I have lost track. There's Nelson. James Nelson is now back on the lead lap. He's in fourth place. Andrew Russo is on the lead lap. He put Nelson back to fourth place as he came out of the pits. With Tyrone Yo now your new leader. Tyrone Yo has moved up 16 positions from 17th to first place. He is driving the Battlefield Harley Davidson from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. He corrected me on that one last night too. The number 2 Toyota is now leading the race with the number 27 Ford trying to catch up to Tyrone Yo. Russo was able to leap over. There he calls it out. Tyrone Yo says he is going into the pits. Will that move Russo to first place? Jamie Mullins is in second place. James Nelson, I do not know if he pitted. I believe he did pit while I was watching Tyrone. Tyrone is in the pit stall. Nope, Tyrone is not fast enough to get through the pits. Jamie Mullins takes over second place from Tyrone. James Nelson is now in third place, and he's about to put Colton Lamford another lap down. The 25 of Lamford Nation is being sent to the back. Boomer, you are being slow tonight. Nelson is moving through the field. Tyrone Yo is back out of the pits.
I'm on old tires. Give me a break.
You'll get over it, youngin. Andrew Russo is moving, flying through the field. Let's see who has the best lap of the night. It looks like the best lap was laid down.
25 fitting in this time.
The best lap of the race was 30.18 seconds, laid down by Andrew Thompson. What lap that was may have been lap number 4 of the race. We just heard the 25 call out his pit stop. He is going to go another lap down. Gregory Robinson is in the pits getting new tires as well. Jake Ellenson, I appreciate you coming out, having a good time with us tonight. I am sorry to hear that you got disqualified. I appreciate you representing Goat Locker Racing, letting those guys also know I'm still in the area. I'm sorry I haven't been around Goat Locker in a while. I've been doing other racing with gentlemen in my own area and trying to get better. I will come back to Goat Locker when I'm good enough and kick some ass. But before I come back, I want to at least win a race of my own with the Quick Finisher Racing League.
Language, Mark.
Colton, grow up. So, but I do appreciate y'all guys and what y'all do for the veteran community out there.
You love me.
So, we're watching as Andrew Russo is leading on lap 142. He's about to catch the 28 car, the 28 of Alan Boyd, I do believe, is about to go another lap down. I cannot tell you when Alan Boyd pitted last, but he is not fast enough as Russo moves around him with ease. Jamie Mullins is trying his best to catch back up as he passes Colton Lamford and puts Lamford Nation another lap back there behind him. Going into turn 3, we're watching Jamie Mullins and Colton Lamford. Lamford should be pushing Mullins around the track since he's so many laps down. And I know he's listening to the broadcast, so I've got to give him a hard time. James Nelson is running as fast as he can by himself in open air, it looks like, to try and catch up to Jamie Mullins, who is 12 seconds ahead of him. The next car behind him is Tyrone Yo, who looks to be 14 seconds, or 34 seconds, my bad. 34.42 split seconds behind James Nelson. Andrew Russo has a competition of Jamie Mullins 6 seconds back behind him. Let's go into the blimp and take a look at the track and see how each of the drivers are doing, if they have any traffic ahead of or behind them. Jamie Mullins has Colton Lamford helping him out a little bit to be able to close the distance on Andrew Russo, with Colton Lamford pushing. Jamie Mullins is actually able to close the gap from 6 seconds to 5.6 seconds. James Nelson is all by his lonesome. He is 12 seconds back, trying to get into the air, get that Camaro as fast as he possibly can Tyrone Yo is out there all by himself, but he is a lap down as well. Alan Boyd is coming out of the pits with fresh tires. Will he be able to get back out there before anybody catches up to him and coming out of turn 2? It looks like James Nelson is going to have a running partner if Alan Boyd is able to get back on the track. Colton Lamford is the running partner for James Nelson or Jamie Mullins. Brad Lawrence is I swear I can speak. Brad Lawrence is trying to use the draft with the 28 to catch up as he passes the 28. Gregory Robinson is out there. He is trying to catch some kind of draft to help his poor battered car get pulled around the track. And as we look, Curtis Sovereign is back in the race, ladies and gentlemen. He is not going to die. Let's see how much damage his car has suffered. He did not have a fast repair. He did not quit and give up on this race, though. He got his car completely repaired, got back out. We have 51 laps left of the race to go. This is going to be interesting considering Curtis Sovereign is down so many laps, but he did not quit. He is in 10th place at this time. Way to go, Curtis. Thank you for hanging out there and keeping it real with us. We're watching as Jamie Mullins is pulling away from Colton Lamford. And we watched the 28 get into the wall in the backstretch going into turn 3 right in front of Smokey Robinson. The 23 is wobbly a little bit, it looks like. He didn't suffer too much damage coming out of that corner. Let's take a look at that right side. See how much damage he may have gotten. It looks like he just put some paint on the wall. Now we'll go back and take a look at Gregory Robinson's car. And Smokey Robinson has fixed some of the damage to his car. He went into the pits. He went down a couple laps, but he did get his car repaired. So we'll go back to the regular TV broadcasting. Look at the excitement on the track as we watch the 28 of Alan Boyd fighting for 5th place. He doesn't have to worry about it too much because the car behind him would be Colton Lamford, who is 13 seconds behind him. And Alan Boyd is 1 minute 24 seconds behind Tyrone Yo, which puts him a lap down from Tyrone Yo, which is actually 2 laps to Andrew Russo. So if I'm not mistaken, yep, Yo is 2 laps down, Boyd is 4 laps down, Lamford 5 laps down, Lawrence 7 laps down, Robinson 13 laps down, Ellenson out of the race, Curtis Sovereign 50 laps down, but he is fighting to get those 50 laps back with 46 laps left to go of the race. So he will finish within the top 10 if he completes this race. Curtis Sovereign, my hat's off to you for hanging it out and keeping up. You will not be a DNF. You will be a laps down finisher of the race. We're watching as Boyd tries his best to catch up to the 39 and move around him. Coming into turn 3, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for a second. I've got to get a drink. I've been talking so much, I forget what I'm saying at times. So the 39 car of Brad Lawrence is about to get lapped by the 28 of Alan Boyd. Going in the backstretch, Boyd drops to the inside. He's able to go around Lawrence. Lawrence stays high, rubs the outside wall as Boyd is able to take the lead going through the front stretch. Ooh, let's go check on the leaders, shall we? I said check on the leaders. There, we're checking in on Rousseau. Rousseau is just cruising with a 2-second lead. 1 second lead over Jamie Mullins. So Jamie Mullins has been able to close that lead between himself and Rousseau. James Nelson is actually about to.
With lap 18 to go, we're gonna have a lap of silence.
Okay, on lap 18. Lap 18 of go, we will do the lap of silence. I will mute everything for at least one full lap. That way we are paying remembrance to Katie Robinson, a fine young lady who lost her life 2 years ago at the age of 20 on this date. So we're 42 laps of the race to go. Watching Andrew Rousseau, Jamie Mullins, and James Nelson fight it out for the lead. However, Rousseau and Mullins are the only two that are fighting right now. James Nelson is too far back, and possibly his tires are having too much issues right now. And now that I know it, we'll take a quick gander at Colton Lamford's car. I want to do an up close and personal because he dedicated his car to Gregory Robinson's sister, Katie, for this race. We'll take a look. You can see the butterflies and the hockey stick on the hood. In love and memory, 11/08/2000 to 6/17/2021. Autism Speaks is also one of the things that Colton has put on his car. Now, speaking to Gregory Robinson earlier about his sister, he did let everybody know that his sister was in college trying to become a social worker, and she was trying to give back to the community. Unfortunately, she lost her life after being a bystander to a police chase, and the suspect ending the chase by destroying her car. So she was a feisty, intelligent, beautiful young lady who on lap 18, we will silence everything and put up for the memorial to remember her, as this was the year that she lost her, or the date that she lost her life. So we're watching as Jamie Mullins moves to the inside of Andrew Rousseau on the backstretch going into turn 3. He's on the inside. Rousseau gets pushed to the outside. This may be where Rousseau goes. Yes, it does. Rousseau is going to be going into the pit to get new tires, which puts Jamie Mullins on the lead, and James Nelson is now only seconds back from taking over second place. Nelson just comes around. Rousseau goes into third place. His right sides are up. The left sides are getting put on now. Jamie Mullins puts Rousseau down one lap. Nelson is right there. Can he put Rousseau down that lap also? Russo is coming out of the pits. Let's see how it goes between Russo and Nelson. Russo's coming out of the pits. Mullins is still on the lead lap. Nelson is on the lead lap. Russo coming out of the pits. Mullins goes into the pits to get his tires done. Nelson is still on the lead lap in the backstretch going into turn 3. Will he be able to come around before Nelson comes out of the pit? No, Nelson goes into the pits himself. Mullins is getting his tires done. Right side's going up. Russo is in the backstretch. We're watching as Jamie Mullins gets the left side. Russo's coming out of turn 3. Nelson's getting his right sides on. Mullins is coming out. Russo is at the start-finish line. There goes Nelson. He's down a lap. Mullins is coming out of the pits. Here comes Russo. Mullins is back into the gas. He's almost to full speed. Andrew Russo is up and gone. Mullins is trying to get the full speed as Russo is at full speed right behind him. We're at lap 34. Mullins is getting to full speed at this time. Going into turn 1, he shoots low. He's on fresh tires. Can he hold that lead? Russo is on a couple of lap tires. Mullins is on 1 lap tire. Russo is back 1.28 seconds behind Mullins and closing the distance. 1.15. We're at 32 laps to go of the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. We had 200 laps. It has been a long race tonight. I'm not going to lie. We started with 43 racers. It looks like we're going to end with 6 racers, maybe 7. Curtis Sovereign is still... Curtis Sovereign will be our final racer. So we have 9 racers still in the race of 43. At lap 18, we will take a moment of silence. I will silence everything and I will post a picture of Miss Robinson, who we are remembering tonight. Miss Robinson is Gregory Robinson's sister, his younger sister, who we lost 2 years ago on this night. You just watched Jamie Mullins move his way around Colton Lamford. And Andrew Russo is being picked by Colton Lamford, it looked like, as we watched Jamie Mullins. Russo's able to get around Lamford going through the front stretch. He's closing the gap right now. It's 0.73 seconds. You can't even... If you spit, it wouldn't hit the ground. That's how far the distance is between these two cars. There would not be enough time for your spit to be able to hit the ground before, if we put Mullins in front, you spit, Russo would be there before your spit hit the ground. You watch them as they come through the front stretch. It is Mullins and Russo battling it out for first place. James Nelson is a lap down. So we only have 2 cars on the lead lap with 28 laps left to go of the race. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a long but wonderful race. I am honored and privileged to be your host, Mark Mudslide Hollifield of Mudslide Media with the Quick Finishers Racing League to be able to host this race for you tonight and bring it to you for the Katie Robinson Memorial Race. We're 26 laps to go as Mullins and Russo battle it out for the lead of the race. Everywhere Jamie goes, Russo is right there behind him. As we look inside the car, we'll take a look inside of Mullins' car. You can see Russo is filling up that rear view mirror and playing peekaboo in the side view mirror. We take a look inside Russo's car, and all you see is the screaming eagle on the back of Mullins' car with the flag waving proudly. There is no struggles with the steering wheel. It is nice and smooth going through the corners. Russo dives low. Mullins stays right there in front of him. It's like Mullins is anticipating everything Russo is planning to do. We're going back to the excitement. We are 24 laps to go of this race. It looks like the 28, the 2, the 18, and the 25 are all together racing for position as they come around the track. The 28 is moving to the inside of the 25. The 2 moves around the 18. The 28 is flashing, so the 25 needs to be careful because he does not want to wind up where the 28 is when he recovers from the flash. The 2 moves to the inside of the 25. I think this was a planned area. We got 23 laps left of the race to go. At lap 18, we will take a moment of silence and take a moment to pause everything. We're watching as Tyrone Yo works his way up the field trying to get past Colton Lamford and around Alan Boyd. Alan Boyd in the 28 is holding back Tyrone Yo from taking over 4th place. So the battle right now is for 4th place with 22 laps left of this 200 lap race. Gregory Smokey Robinson's come back up on the track. It looked like he got a little bit sideways on those tires, joining back up onto the track. 21 laps left of the race as we watch Tyrone Yo trying to catch up to Alan Boyd to take over 4th place. We have 9 cars left in this race, ladies and gentlemen. 9 cars still on the race with 21 laps to go. 20 laps now, ladies and gentlemen, of the Katie Robinson Memorial Race, honoring the memory of the beautiful young lady you see in the bottom right hand corner. Gregory Robinson was able to move around Tyrone Yo. He is trying to just stay in the race. He's not fighting for position. He is fighting to stay in the race. Colton Lamford has pitted to get fresh tires. 19 laps left in the race. At lap 18, the reason for the lap 18, that was Miss Robinson's ice hockey uniform number. So we will take this moment and honor her with 18 laps to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the race. Jamie Mullins is still holding off Andrew Russo. We took a few moments to honor a young lady, Gregory Robinson's younger sister, Katie Robinson.
All right, guys, thank you for that moment of silence.
We have 17 laps left of the race. We are watching as Jamie Mullins holds off Andrew Russo, who is getting a push from Colton Lamford around the track. Russo and Mullins are fighting it out for that lead position. You see, Colton Lamford is trying to get back around the leader so he can get at least one of his laps back and be on, still be a contender in this race. Colton Lamford is roughly 4 laps down. In 6th place. Jamie Mullins is watching as Colton Lamford creeps up on him because he's got brand new shoes with 15 laps to go. Jamie Mullins knows that Colton Lamford is not being a racing for position. He's just racing to stay in the race. Now it looks like Colton Lamford is giving Jamie Mullins a push to be able to draft around the track and be able to put some distance between Andrew Russo and Jamie Mullins. James Nelson has fallen back, has a 25-second gap between him and Jamie Mullins. With the draft help of Colton Lamford, Jamie Mullins is pulling away from Andrew Russo. It is now 2.6 seconds, the distance between. We have 13 laps left of the Katie Robinson Memorial. For those that are still watching, I appreciate it. Everything that y'all are sitting and watching with us. 12 laps to go. Gregory Robinson and the Robinson family all appreciate everybody who is staying and watching and who came out and raced tonight. All 43 of the drivers, we appreciate you coming out and racing tonight. As the names scroll by, I'm not going to read them all off to you. But the 9 that are still in this race: Jamie Mullins, Andrew Russo, James Nelson, Tyrone Yo, Alan Boyd, Colton Lamford, Brad Lawrence, Gregory Robinson, and Curtis Sobrin, and Jake Ellenson. I appreciate those individuals staying and racing as long as they could. Curtis Sobrin, my hat's off to you for staying in the pit and repairing your car completely to be able to finish the race and get back into the race after everything that happened earlier. We're 10 laps left of the race. We're watching James Nelson as he comes around the track. He is trying to close the gap of 21 seconds between him and Russo. Mullins is coming right up on Nelson. He is about to put Nelson a lap down himself. So the lead lap will be... Actually, the lead lap is only Jamie Mullins and Andrew Russo. James Nelson is a lap down. Andrew Russo is now a lap down himself, it looks like. Or something has happened to Andrew Russo.
No, don't bring out the caution.
8 laps left in the race. There was something that Andrew Russo lost control of his car and wrecked.
I couldn't get it out of the wall.
Let's go back and take a look, see what happened with Russo's car. So entering turn 3, Andrew Russo loses control, drives up into the corner, wall rides all the way around the corner. It's slowing him down, hindering the other drivers. He's trying to get his car out of the off the wall. It brought out the caution because he was not able to maintain race speed.
Let's go. 28, let's go.
7 laps left in
Gotta
this
catch the
race.
pace car, man. Gotta go.
Let's get back up to the leaders.
8 cars in 3 and 4.
Actually, go here. We're going to be live. They said the pace car is entering turns 3 and 4. The lights are out on the pace car. Nope, the lights are still on the pace car. So there is one more lap. Everybody is trying to re-rack the field. It is Jamie Mullins. James Nelson is entering the pits. Jamie Mullins is entering the pits. Tyrone Yo, Alan Boyd, Andrew Russo, Colton Lanford, Brad Lawrence, Gregory Robinson, Curtis Sobran are back on the track. We're going to sit here and watch from the start-finish line as the cars go down the pit lane and see who all is on the pit road and out. Jamie Mullins is out in the way. Alan Boyd is in the pit. James Nelson is still in the pit getting he's out in the way. That gets him to second place. We just got passed by Tyrone Yo. They're trying to catch that pace car as it goes around the track. The lights are still on the pace car. Jamie Mullins is your leader. James Nelson, second place. Tyrone Yo, 1 lap down. Alan Boyd is out, or is in 4th place. Andrew Russo is in 5th place. Colton Lanford in 6th place. Brad Lawrence in 7th place. Gregory Robinson in 8th place. And Curtis Sobran in 9th place. Jake Ellenson rounds out the top 10. Jake Ellenson is the first individual out of the race. As the pace car crosses the start-finish line, will the lights go out tonight? Not yet. There is another car entering the pits. It is Tyrone Yo, who just entered the pit along with Curtis Sobran to get new tires and refuel for the last 5 laps of the race. We are 5 laps left of the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. It was a 300-mile race. We did 200 laps here at Charlotte Motor Speedway here in North Carolina. I appreciate everybody who came out and watched the race. I appreciate everybody out there that came and gave support to the Robinson family as they remembered their daughter and sister tonight who lost her life 2 years ago on this date. She lost her life as a bystander to a police chase when the chase ended by crashing into her vehicle. I believe that was the story as it was told to me. Her brother, Gregory Robinson, is the one who hosted tonight's race and who is also driving the 18 car in her memory, as well as the 25 by Colton Lanford, which was designed for her memory. As they cross the start-finish line this time, will the lights go out and they stack up? The lights are out, so the field is stacking up. It will be Jamie Mullins to the inside, James Nelson to the outside. Tyrone Yo will be on the inside, Alan Boyd to the outside, Colton Lanford to the inside, Andrew Russo to the outside, Brad Lawrence to the inside, Gregory Robinson to the outside, and Curtis Sobran to the inside. We're watching as Colton Lanford and Gregory Robinson fly around to catch up to the end of the field. That means Curtis Sovereign should be coming around the track here in just a second to run as fast as possible too. I could be wrong though. From the drone, we're looking as the pace car enters turn 3. The rest of the field are right there. Robinson and Lanford are trying their best to catch the field before the green flag drops. We have the green flag being waved. Away goes the pace car. The drone is positioned. Here they come. The flag is waving. Nelson is in second place. Mullins is taking the lead and he is walking away. Those fresh tires on his car is giving him the boost. He needs to get away from Mullins needs to get away from Nelson. I am sorry, I'm screwing up some things. But the leaders are Jamie Mullins and James Nelson. We're watching Lanford Nation as he crosses past the 28. He's got Curtis Sovereign in his sights. We got 2 laps left to go. 2 laps left to go. The 25 is trying to catch the 54. These two guys are friends in real life. They are having a fun day, though, chasing each other down. Will the white flag fly? James Nelson, there's the final. The flag is flying. Let's see how Jamie Mullins is doing as he comes around the track. Jamie Mullins is pulling away from James Nelson. James Nelson's 0.6 seconds back going into turn 3. Coming out of 3, going into 4, entering the tri-oval, it will be James Nelson winning the first annual Katie Robinson Memorial, followed by James Nelson, Tyrone Yo, Alan Boyd, Colton Lanford, Andrew Russo, Gregory, Smokey Robinson, Brad Lawrence, Curtis Sovereign, Jake Ellenson rounding out your top 10.
Hey, Alan, thanks for sticking around, man. That was fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go in and talk to some of these drivers and see how they do as we watch 2 friends have fun with each other. Actually, 3 friends as they have fun with each other at
We're going to
pit
let the
road.
leaders do a burnout, and then we're going to go join them.
Yep. Let's go watch the burnout right now of Jamie Mullins.
Thanks for putting this on, Smokey. It was it's a solemn race, but good job, man.
All the drivers are going to come up to the wall. They should line up against the wall and be able to do a driver burnout in memory of Katie Robinson. If I can get the drone to work with me. Come on, drone. Turn, turn. There we go. All the drivers that survived the race, they're paying their honor. We have all the drivers that survived this long race getting ready to do the burnout to pay honor to Miss Katie Robinson. It sounds like they're going until the engines are blown of every car, in respect for Miss Robinson. We have two cars left that still need to blow their engines. Ladies and gentlemen, we're watching Gregory Robinson, the oldest brother of Katie Robinson, pay honor to his sister as he tries to blow the engine in respect for her. Come on, Greg, you got this. He's going to do a tribute lap in reverse around the track. Jamie,
Sir.
I see that you're up here in the booth with me. I appreciate you coming out, having a good time, enjoying the race and everything. I'm going to pull Gregory up here also so that he can talk, and also I will pull James Nelson here too as well, so that we can be able to have the first and second place winners talk, and also, oh, wrong one. I sent him to the wrong place. Let's see, who was third place? Third place was Tyrone.
He, I think, left already.
No, I've got him. I got him.
Oh.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I'm just going to bring everybody in here to the booth tonight.
Woo, I'm here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have everybody from the Quick Finishers Racing League in the booth with us tonight. That would be Colton Lamford, Curtis Salbrin, Gregory Robinson, James Nelson, Jamie Mullins, and Tyrone Yo, plus myself, Mark Mudslide Hollifield. I'm going to start with I'm going to start with Gregory Robinson, because it was your sister that we were honoring tonight. Is there anything that you'd like to be able to tell her or tell the audience that's watching back at home?
I hope she had fun watching, and I miss her. Yeah, it was fun. I wish I was able to finish better, but what can you do? It's racing. And I'd like to thank everyone that showed up and everyone that was watching the race tonight.
All right.
That's it.
Well, we kept reminding everybody out there that it was for your sister, and that it was for you, that we did everything here to remember her, and that it was 2 years ago that your family suffered the massive loss of Miss Nelson, or Miss Robinson. Miss Robinson, I'm sorry.
Right.
So
also, I'd like to announce where they can, if they are interested in, to donate to her scholarship. To donate to my sister's scholarship, go to Chippewa County Community Foundation.org. Go to donate. Click on Sault Ste. Marie. The scholarship name will be the Katie Robinson Scholarship Foundation. Memorial Scholarship.
And so that they all understand, everybody that's still here, that scholarship is for high school girls to be able to go to college and everything. It's not for males, correct?
No, it's for female athletes from the local high school, and they get some money for helping them with school.
And y'all have helped 2 individuals in the past 2 years?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, with that being said, let's start with Mr. Mullins. How do you feel being the first inaugural winner of the first annual Katie Robinson Memorial 300?
It was an honor just to race in it. I want to thank Greg for putting this on, in remembrance of Katie. To be honest, I mean, that's why we were here, in our heart and in our mind when it comes to Katie, and just let Greg know that we're sorry for everything that happened. And it's kind of difficult to actually be happy to win it, to be honest. I mean, the memorial race is good, and, I'm really glad we had, 43 drivers show up at first?
We actually did have a full field of 43 drivers.
So, I mean, that says a lot, to be honest. First part of the race started out pretty rough, caution fest, but that's to be expected. But overall, I mean, what can you say? I mean, it was a memorial race that really Quick Finishers Racing League finished the podium, first, second, and third.
Yes, sir.
We kept it in the lead there, Greg. Hope everything's good. But I mean, what can I say? The guys that I race with every weekend here, top-notch guys. I sit here and talk good about every one of them. They're all willing to help each other out. They're all great people. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to bring home the win. Sad under the circumstance that it's for.
Alrighty. Mr. Nelson, you brought home the second place. How does it feel for you?
Pretty sure I heard my name.
Yeah, I said your name. I said, how do you feel after tonight's race?
Well, wore out. It was a long race, but it was a good race. Had a lot of fun with it. It was not nearly as bad as trying to run this with the Gen 4s. Much more enjoyable.
It was much more enjoyable tonight and everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, that's good. We saw some of these cars were dedicated to Katie. Some of the cars got really banged up. Looking at Greg's car, it was trashed, but he got it out there and he's still able to finish. Now, Tyrone, you came in third. How do you feel?
I just held in there, did the best I could.
I'm watching a lot of responses here, and there were some individuals who were out there racing. They're watching on YouTube to finish everything. The main incidences at the beginning of the race put a lot of people out of the race, and it looked like that was frustrating some of the other younger drivers, less experienced and whatnot. But we did have a rookie who stayed in the race the entire time, Alan Boyd. He stayed in the race the entire time, and he brought home 4th place. So, yep, I'm looking at the...
He brought home 5th place. Alan Boyd brought in 5th place.
No, I'm looking at the standings right now. It's Boyd.
Yeah, Sean Colton in that 4th.
Yeah, Colton's in 4th. Alan Boyd finished 5th. Andrew C. Rousseau finished 6th. I finished 7th. Brad Lawrence, I hope that's how you pronounce your name, finished 8th. Curtis Saban finished 9th. Jacob Ellingson finished 10th. And that's the top 10.
Curtis who?
Saban. Yeah. Okay. See, I don't feel so bad.
For every time somebody messed up my last name, I'd be a millionaire.
Yeah.
You and me both, especially because all the money would be coming from Mark.
Yeah.
No, I will not be paying you a dime for every time I've screwed up y'all's names. But we did have a good race. We did have a lot of trouble at the beginning of the race. We took time to remember Katie, and throughout the race, I kept bringing her pictures up right now on the screen so that everybody knows. I believe, Greg, you said that was like one of your last pictures of her?
That was her one of her senior pictures.
Okay. So now Katie was 20 years old. She was in college. Mr. Lawrence, Brad Lawrence, is communicating through YouTube to me. He's letting us all know it was fun. Even though the field got demolished, I was off pit strategy, damage penalty. He suffered damage. He had a penalty for 12X and a lot to overcome, but he did real well out there. And then Andrew Russo, it looked like he lost a tire there toward the end, and it just brought him into the wall. So he destroyed his front end also. That brought out the last caution there.
Yeah, I was really not looking forward to that one. I didn't know what happened with that. That was, I don't know, it come to a stop almost at the start-finish line. I was like, man, just...
Yeah. Well,
It worked out for you anyway, man. I had nothing for you.
I watched the replay. He was trying to stay at race speed, but unfortunately his car couldn't get off of the wall. It was glitched into it and became part of the wall. So he did have to get out and push his car to the pit lane. So Mr. Lawrence is saying...
Fellas, I'm going to have to let y'all go. I just want to say thanks, Greg, again for putting this on.
Yep.
Great job by everybody. And that's about all I can say. You know, sorry about everything.
Good win, Jim.
Send me the picture from the start finish line.
Yes, I will get that to you.
I'm working on it right now. We're good.
So.
All right, I'll chat with y'all later.
All right, Jimmy. Have a good night.
Yep.
See you, Jimmy.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and end it. My throat is kind of sore right now from talking the whole race.
I imagine.
Good job, Mark.
Yeah, you did a good job, Mark.
I appreciate...
Also, send me your paper so I can send you the $20.
Don't worry about it. This one's a memorial race, so don't worry about it.
No, I need to pay you the $20. It's not negotiable.
Don't donate it in my name then to your sister's scholarship foundation. So send it to.
I'll let my mom know.
Do that. Put it as a donation from Mudslide Media. So okay, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. I hope everybody had a good time, and I will end the conversation with all the drivers. Y'all can stay in there and talk, but I'm going to end it with y'all and close out the broadcast. So, ladies and gentlemen, that ends the Katie Robinson Memorial 300. I hope y'all had a good time. This has been a benefit from Mudslide Media and the Quick Finishers Racing League. We honored a beautiful young lady who tragically lost her life 2 years ago before it was allowed to flourish. She did touch a lot of people's hearts and souls. She was trying to be a social worker. Unfortunately, things got cut short, and she was taken before she got to let her light really touch the rest of the world. So we are honoring her memory tonight. She was taken from us 2 years ago on this night, and we send our heart and soul condolences out to the Robinson family, and we hope that everybody had a good time and enjoyed the race. Also, all the drivers that came out tonight, I do have all your names. We will try and send a individual thank you to each of the drivers that was there tonight. this closes out the broadcast of Mudslide Media tonight. I appreciate everybody sticking around, everybody that came out, everybody that said it or was watching. If you continue watching, please hit the like, share, and subscribe. And I appreciate y'all's dedication to tonight.